that was blocking our way to the rest of the cistern. We went ahead and we tried to recover some HP, but that did not work out good for us. Neither me, Charlotte, or Zarius were able to recover anything, and that we would need a long rest to actually recover some HP. So it was looking a bit grim. I'm not gonna lie. So we went back to Avarice. And we met their crow named Skelm. They were reading a book, but she seemed a bit secretive about that book. Didn't really get to see much of that book. Learned that she was a follower, but didn't really want to be associated with the cultist much, so... That crow of theirs kept saying some funky things, like get out and Yithrin. They left behind a corpse city. That's what Yithrin is. I don't know much about it. Empire of Nethero, ancient wizards, all that crazy stuff. And then we traveled down the cistern a bit more, and we found all of the captured servants to the speaker, and we discussed what to do there and then. We were a bit hung up on a decision, but we ended up finally making the decision to take a long rest. And that's what happened last time.
Oh yes. Thank you, Shmo, for the recap. Got that sweet DM inspiration now. And you guys did finish your long rest. However, while you did get your long rest in last night, each of you had some dreams last night. So I'm gonna go over those dreams with you all now. Alright. Zarius, you are up first. You have dreams that are filled with visions of tall, dark spires. You see the circular design which you found on Charlotte's cloak, and whispers of Yithrin repeated throughout your sleep fill your dreams. Upon waking up, I am going to need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Alright. Where are my Zarius dice? Straight charisma?
Yes.
That is an 18 total.
Awesome. Oh yes, charisma saving throw. It was an 18?
Oh, same thing for me in this case, so.
Okay, cool.
18.
Alright. And so that's that. Okay. And that is that's for Zarius. Alright. Shmo, you're up next. So you drift off to sleep. You're not feeling so great as you do so. Your mind kind of filled with hopes of, getting a good long night's rest in will help you recover for the next day. And what awaits you all as you try to make your way out of the cistern beneath the Caer? You hear a voice, though it's not like the voice you're used to hearing. This voice is very, very, very different, and it sounds like it's not coming from within your mind as the other voice or voices you hear. And it says to you, you should be careful If you taunt me like this again, I don't know if I'll be able to control myself. Do you respond to the voice?
Yeah. Kind of just goes like, excuse me? Who's talking to me?
You hear the voice kind of chuckles, and they continue to respond to you, and you feel. Go ahead and roll me a perception check, actually.
That is a nat 20, so 24.
Very nice. All right, so you you at first feel kind of relaxed when this voice kind of permeates throughout your mind. You kind of feel a sense of relax, and that relaxation kind of comes from, oh, this is not the parasite, you know? And then you quickly get a feeling of kind of unease of like, but wait a minute, who the heck is this? You know? And so while the voice seems different, and at first you feel a sense of kind of ease or trust towards it, your gut feeling kind of kicks in, is like, hold on, there's something more to this. It just responds and says, well, I guess you're just gonna have to wait and find out. If you keep taunting me, you'll find out. Do you dare?
Well, how have I been taunting you?
Oh, this was the first time, but I'm sure it won't be the last.
What did I do?
You hear a chuckle, and you feel the presence of that voice is gone.
Honey.
You wake up feeling like you got a great night's rest. You feel like $1,000,000. You feel back to your usual rootin' tootin' self.
Amazing. But also mildly concerned.
Yeah. All right, Terpsichore, you are up next. You drift off easily to sleep. You feel very warm and comforted while you're sleeping. You feel like everything is right in the world. You feel like, while you guys have had some crazy adventures or misventures recently, you feel like everything that has happened up until this point, there's been a reason behind it, and you feel very good about being a part of everything that's kind of taken place. And you feel like, yeah, we are not disrupting things. We are like going with the flow, and what's has been meant to be has been, as per your beliefs with Clothis. So you wake up feeling very, despite being in such a cold place, you wake up feeling pretty warm, comforted. You feel very good when you wake up the next morning.
Baller.
Vibing. All right. Dory, you are up next.
Howdy.
Howdy. So, you drift off to sleep in this cistern. It's pretty chilly down here, but that doesn't bother you. As you sleep, you have dreams that kind of fade in and out. They're kind of a mishmash of things. One moment you see yourself back at your home in the Feywild. You see visions, memories of your family, visions of the parties you've attended. You start seeing like a white kind of blizzard wash over these memories, and then you see your first memory that you had where you met Niru. And you feel these, they're not like, they're kind of like neutral memories, I guess. They're not like, or your dreams, they're not like, it's kind of like a reflection kind of dream scenario that you have, where it's kind of just replaying different memories for you. And you're able to hear your family's voices throughout these dreams, through those memories. And you wake up feeling well rested as well. And last but not leastly, we have Charlotte. And Charlotte, you go to bed with a lot on your mind. The situation you guys are in, the concern that you expressed the night before to the party about, how are we going to get out of this? You go to bed and you have a good sleep. You hear multiple different voices in your dreams. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Perception? Okay. Ooh, which dice do I want to roll? I'm going to roll metal dice. That's a no one.
Okay.
5.
All right. So you hear multiple voices, all of which are familiar to you, all of which you've heard in your dreams prior. You're unable to make out distinct words, but you do make out a distinct feeling that it gives you. And it gives you this feeling that you are being watched, like a feeling that you are being observed and watched over by multiple beings. And it's a similar feeling to that you had before, when quite a while back in Caer. So that is your dream, and you wake up feeling refreshed, and that is our party. All right. So you guys all wake up. You've got some new friends, aka saved prisoners, here with you. What would you all like to do?
Dory immediately starts passing out friendship bracelets to all of the new.
All right. Each of the prisoners that you're handing out the friendship bracelets to, they happily accept them. Some of them look at you a little like confused, some of them look very happy, but they all accept the friendship bracelets from you graciously. They are all kind of quite quiet. You guys kind of get the sense that they are grateful to have been saved, though they are uncertain of how you all intend to escape from this place.
Seeing that there's like movement in the room now, Charlotte's gonna come out of her sentry's rest. She's gonna just she's leaned up against the wall. Basically, her eyes are like halfway down, like she's in rest mode, and then she like unfolds her arms and just adjusts her hat and like is up and ready to go. I guess she'll like walk over to the rest of the people that are getting up here. Are they all awake?
Oh yes, everyone's awake, yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. I wish I had more food to give you this morning, but I'm actually fresh out. She gives like an apologetic look to the people.
Oh, the maid woman, she kind of speaks up, and she tries to kind of like brush off things. Oh no, don't worry. It's all right. You've done so much for us already, anyways. You have nothing to apologize for. But I do wonder how you intend to get out of here alone, get us out of here. And she's kind of looking around at all of you with a bit of uncertainty on her face.
Well, that's a discussion we'll have to have with the rest of the group. She looks around. Is Arthurus and Schmo awake?
I was mainly planning on incredible violence as the penultimate plan, but if we want to sneak out potentially, if no one has entered the guard room up above us, that is also an option. Would prefer to get your speaker out of the castle as well, though.
I'm not quite sure how we're going to evacuate this group. We have quite a lot of people. I don't think we can disguise them or make them all invisible. That might be a concern right now.
I am having some trouble hearing Charlotte.
Me too.
Let me turn up my volume. Okay, is this better?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay, I'm setting myself up all the way. Is this better?
Yeah, I think so. I got you boosted
Okay,
too.
go. Okay. I'm not quite sure how we're going to get everyone out in one piece without being seen. I don't suppose they can fight, and I'd rather we avoid confrontation if we're going to have civilians with us. I don't suppose we're done here. I think we need to keep investigating what's going on exactly.
Well, we know there's the side door that leads to the courtyard. I don't think there were any other guards outside besides John and Tom. We don't know if they're in on it or not, but if we are quick, perhaps we can get everyone out the front gate before they are aware of what's going on.
Hold on. Terpsichore, she's going to look over at Terpsichore. Do you still, have that ability that made it very difficult for them to see us? We're not invisible, but we are sneaky. Perhaps that could work.
Why? I don't have an ability like that. I think Gouda did.
Oh, no. Never mind. She kind of steeples her fingers.
Oh, think that was Gouda with
Yeah, I
Pass
think
Without
so.
a Trace.
So I thought it was
Yeah, Pass Without a
Terpsy
Trace.
because Terpsy is sneaky lady.
Yeah, it's okay. Oh, well, we could always split up.
Charlotte gives Mistral a weary look. I don't want to do that. What do you mean we can split up?
Okay, maybe that's a bad idea. She looks like she's thinking really hard, like it hurts.
I think perhaps we are thinking about this too much. We go up, if there are enemies, we try and fight them to the best of our ability, get everyone out of the side door, and then go back for the speaker.
What if like we sent Hambone and Sage and a little partner duo to go out and look for us, and then maybe we could like go from there.
You can send Hambone if you'd like.
Well, I want Hambone and Sage to be friends, but I guess not. I can send Hambone. Dory's gonna send Hambone up ahead as far as they can see to to see what's out in front of them, I guess, to see what lies in the path ahead. I do need someone to roll for me, and I also need.
Yeah, 100 feet for like a normal familiar is the furthest you can see. Or the furthest you can communicate with them.
Okay.
So you guys are gonna have to make your way back
Okay.
to get out of.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
You can lean on me, Dory.
Somebody
I'm
could
if
give.
anything happens to you.
Dory's gonna do grabby hands, and if somebody could give them a piggyback ride while they do this, that'd be great.
Oh. Okay.
Yes. I want to give Dory a piggyback ride, even though we're about the same
Yeah.
size.
Okay. I'm gonna tap.
Strength check.
Alright. Come on, Mom. I'm strong. That's a 13 total.
Yeah. You're able to do it. Yeah, you're able to do it.
Alright, I hold my
Yay!
little go.
Okay. I'm gonna tap your head a whole bunch if there's a bunch of danger. But if you don't feel anything, then we're fine.
Oh my. Okay.
She just hoists
Okay, cool.
Dory up and just holding them in a piggyback.
Okay, so you guys are gonna take the area that you came from, correct?
That is the plan.
Shmuel like tiredly yawns and he's rowing.
I appreciate it. I would help, but my hands are a bit full at the moment.
And she kind of gestures to Dory, who's just zoned out on her back.
You're fine.
Staring
I
into the
just wish I
void.
could sleep for a couple more hours. But that I've probably got my full one.
I understand. It was quite the ordeal yesterday. Are you feeling better?
Yeah, I feel like I probably buckled down a whole tree.
Good, that's good.
She seems like very relieved to hear that you're doing better after, because you did not look fucking good. Does he look
Yeah.
sick still?
No, he looks fine now.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
He like
really fine.
he smiles at you with those stupid teeth and his ears
Mhm.
flop up.
Well, I appreciate having you at 100%.
I appreciate being at 100%.
Oh yes. Usually my magic does the trick, but whatever that thing was, it's very dangerous. Let's try to avoid anything like that. Let's not approach terrifying statues all at once. How about that?
She gives a little nervous smile. I'm not
That
scolding
sounds
you.
like a good idea to me.
I did the same thing.
Well, no, I know what you mean. I agree with you though. It was not smart of us.
Yes. Let's be careful. And just gonna keep hoisting Dory.
I guess I'm just used to always being ready to punch something with you.
I appreciate having backup. It's not something I'm used to. Let's see.
Are we going upstairs?
Hambone.
Oh my god, yes. My teapot.
Oh,
I'll delete it.
Oh.
Oh wait, yeah, hold on. We can't see anything.
I'm just gonna. This is what you all see. You see the room and it's empty.
Okay, so this big room, there's nothing. There's no one in here?
Nice.
Oh yeah,
Are
there's
the
no.
bodies
Oh,
still
I'm so
here?
sorry. I think I was muted. I'm so sorry. You guys get up to the top there, or not you guys, but Hambone gets up there, and Dory, what you're able to see is that there are no bodies. There's nobody up there. The room looks undisturbed. There's nobody and nothing there.
Great. They're just gonna keep watching then. I'm assuming we're moving while this is happening.
Yeah, or you guys would like to, like, as you see
Right?
that the room is empty, would you like to also move up to the room, basically?
Yeah. Is Dory's like
Dory's
conveying
just
this, or?
Dory can't see or hear anything, but as they see that like the room is clear, they're just gonna be like giving thumbs ups,
Okay,
and
yeah.
then
Yeah,
and
that's all
just
I
like
need. Just some sort of way to know that we can. It's okay to go ahead. Okay. Dory said it's all right. She's gonna start going up.
All right.
What's gonna follow after?
Goodbye to our beautiful Caer map. It was a beautiful map.
Goodbye, Tupac.
The Cistern map brought to you by Pog's Props. It was a great map. Yeah, so you guys make your way up into the room, and it is empty, just as Dory had saw. The prisoners which you helped helping to escape, they follow up behind you.
Alright. Well, we've reached the tricky part. I guess.
What is Charlotte trying to say?
Oh, shit. You not hear me?
It's super quiet. I feel.
I can't face myself anymore.
I guess we've reached the tricky part. Is everyone ready to go?
The people that you're helping escape, they all nod. They're very excited to get out of here. You get the feeling. We're ready to go, but are you going to be helping the speaker? Surely they're not going to kill him, but that man there, and he points to you, Zarius. That man there said that you would be saving the speaker. You will be doing that, won't you?
We can certainly try, but that was last night, when our enemies were unaware. There were bodies here yesterday. They are gone now.
His look changes to a bit of concern. His look changes from he was a bit relaxed before, feeling pretty good. They get up to this empty room, and he looks a bit more concerned now. What? Well, that door there, it leads to the outside and down the stairs and through the gates, and we're home free. But the speaker should be upstairs, should be being held upstairs.
Should be, yes. Let's check outside first before we do anything. And I will try and quietly open the door.
Okay, go ahead and open the door.
Do I see anything?
obviously going up. Yeah.
You see, it's very, very snowy outside. It's quite blizzary, and you do not see any people outside, however.
Checking the floors, the roofs, the windows. Anything popping out to me?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, that's really good. 18 on the dice, plus 5, 23 total.
Very nice. Yeah, so with a 23, you peek your head outside. You see that it is very snowy, snowing very hard, very blizzardy right now. You don't see any people, but you do get the feeling that the blizzard and the snow could actually work in your guys' favor in potentially giving you some cover on sneaking out of the Caer.
There is a blizzard going on. Visuals will be rather bad. All of you have a choice. You could attempt to leave the Caer now, or you can wait and see if we can pull the speaker out, if the rest of my group is willing to risk that.
You mean all of us just run out there in the cold and the ice? Just run for our lives?
I do the inn, yes. We can beat you there.
The abandoned inn.
I can send Hambone to lead you. I don't know if that's gonna do anything.
Denev's Rest, yes.
That place has been abandoned for years, but if it's safe, you say?
Well, it was empty when we used it the night previous, and we had no issues.
He kind of like straightens up his coat and kind of looks around to the rest of his group. Looks over to Dory, who had mentioned Hambone being sent to kind of guide them, and looks over at Hambone and, all right, well,
Remember, you can wall up here if you'd like. Wait until we see if we can get the speaker out. It's up to you, though.
Well, it seems, as the choices aren't very optimal, they are much better than being down at the prison. Well, I don't even think that was meant to be a prison, but down in the cistern. It's either out in the cold and run for our lives to the Denev's Rest, abandoned place, or wait here and the cultists could find us. Either way has a risk and a reward, you could say, but you are going to save the speaker, correct?
We don't want to leave him behind, no.
Darius will look around. Does the rest of the group want to save the speaker or not?
I would not
Just
mind
nodding.
saving the.
Wait, could you just hear Court there?
Not really, no. A little bit, but I turned my volume up. I have her maxed.
I think the problem is that there's like kind of like a weird echo in the room that they're in.
Or the
Because she's
noise
having her
canceling on the
own.
microphone might be too good.
Because she's using
It's
her
like
own headset and I'm using my own headset.
It's like it's clipping off part of the end of her sentences as well.
Okay. Hello.
I heard hello. But it was very soft, I guess.
Yeah, it's boosted. Like, oh, my microphone is boosted in Discord and just in general. Hello? Is it working? I can't tell or not.
I know.
Hello?
Hello? Yeah, we hear it. It's just very quiet, that's all.
Let me hold on.
I hear you perfectly fine, and I have you up to 200%. We can't hear you now.
Oh, okay. Is this better?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hello? Hello? I don't know if they can hear me.
I heard hello.
Yeah. Can't really describe it. It's kind of just like it feels like you're talking from a distance.
The clarity of the speech is hard to hear. Is the best way I can describe it.
What's the mic that you use? Is your mic's good? Yeah.
Sorry, we're trying a different mic.
You're fine.
All good.
Oh, put hearing through the.
But I only have one USB. Oh, on the back. Yeah, there should be USB in the back. You might be good actually. Hold on. Hold on, sorry.
Guys,
Sorry
we're
guys, we're
just trying to
just trying to
figure this
figure
out.
this out.
Yeah, it's all good. I'd rather get it fixed now and then not be able to hear everything that
Here, we can plug it into mine.
Charlotte says.
You could plug it into mine.
Again. Could we have could have been being picked up through Momo's microphone?
Hello? Oh cool.
Hello?
Oh, that seems much louder now.
I don't hear anyone though.
You don't hear anyone?
Hello, hello.
Oh,
It should be the game con. Talk? Hello?
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Check the sound settings in here.
Everything is borked.
Let me see. Okay, guys, say something.
Scene
Hello?
1, 2, 3.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Can you hear it? No, I can't hear it on yours. I can only hear it.
I can hear Court, but
Yeah.
It's very strange. I could just be on my phone. No, that'll be worse. I'll just change it to my speakers.
Okay, sorry about that. Just kidding. Trying to fix the audio situation right now. But it's been fine prior to this. Just today it's not good, guys. What'd you say? Oh no, I can't hear you guys now. Shoot. Hold on, let me. Hello?
hello.
Okay, I can hear you guys again. Sorry.
Okay, so we were whatever setting you guys had previously, we could hear you in Court just fine, but you guys couldn't hear us. It seems like.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could hear us because it was through the other microphone, but then she couldn't hear you at all.
Wait, talk? Hold on.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay, there we go. Score was fucking 0. That's all it was.
Oh,
How did it get to 0?
Yeah, that's all you.
I didn't touch anything, but okay.
On your computer.
Look, as long as the issue has been solved, I don't care what happened or how we got there.
We just plugged something new and then it fucked with the settings on the headset.
Magical. All right. Hey, as long as everyone can hear each other, all
Do I
is well.
sound okay?
Yeah, you sound good. I can hear you now.
Yay.
Okay, cool.
Okay, is this okay?
Is this okay?
Oh god.
Yeah. Court no longer sounds like she's being picked up by a microphone from across the room.
Sick.
I think I'm probably gonna get picked up by her microphone, yeah.
No. I didn't hear any. Maybe you guys weren't talking at the same time, but I didn't hear any crosstalk.
Okay.
Cool.
Just because I see her lighting up when I talk, and I hear double.
I'm not really picking up anything as far as an echo when you're talking. But if you hear something, definitely.
Does it make a sound? Does it make a sound when I mute? Or is it just for me?
No, it's just for you.
Okay, I'll just mute myself when I don't need to talk.
Okay. All right.
You can also
Sorry
lower
about
the
that.
noise gate.
I do this. Well, it's very. That whole noise gate thing is so stupid because we had done that before, and it would sometimes be okay and then sometimes not. And we would find the sweet spot, and then 5 minutes later, people would be like, "Oh, you guys are doing it again." So, it's really weird. I don't know Discord stuff.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But yeah.
Guys, I have an expired popsicle. Do you think it is fine to eat?
Is it ice cream or a popsicle?
How long expired?
I don't know. It expired March of this year, but
I wouldn't
Is it
do
sugar
it.
water or
no.
is it dairy?
Is it?
I don't think
If
it
it's
has
sugar
dairy.
water, it's fine. If it's sugar water, it's fine. If
I don't
it's
think it's
dairy, absolutely not.
Because
Okay.
it's a strawberry. It's not a strawberry. It's like it's a starburst sorbet
That's
pop.
It's definitely fine. I imagine that.
It's
Okay.
fine.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's not going
it
to
was-
taste. Go ahead, Hal.
No, you're like we're probably saying the same thing. So
Yeah, yeah. Just the expiration dates are like Best Buy dates are just their suggestions of like this is when it's going to still taste as good as we can make it taste. That doesn't mean it's not still edible.
It tastes fine to me.
and
Fun.
sometimes it's like their Best Buy dates aren't even like they're like sell by dates, which are different from an expiration date, which is like so Best Buy instead of sell by instead of expires.
Yeah.
Those are three different things, and it's so confusing. So they're all lying anyway.
All right.
Just cover their ass.
Yeah. So.
They are all lying. It's just a federal mandate that they have those on there.
They're just trying to give you the safest possible interpretation. That doesn't mean it's not still okay to eat.
And with that, we can get back to D&D.
This is not medical advice to Twitch chat, just so we're clear.
No, absolutely not. I personally do not eat expired food. Had a bad experience with that. Do not recommend it. But if those are risks anyone wants to take, more power
Doing
to
my
you.
inner schmo. Okay.
I was gonna say you're a goat, so you can
We do
survive
not.
anything, right?
We do not endorse.
I'm getting in character right now.
We do not endorse expired food. It's a schmo thing. Schmo's a goat. Goats can eat anything. It's fine.
Yeah,
This
fine.
is true. As a goat, as a satyr, yes, eat whatever you want. Go off, king.
Yeah.
Yes.
Old lady pocket candy, dead lady pocket
Oh!
candy.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a choice. All right. So, yeah. So, yeah. What would you guys like to do?
Does the rest of the party still want to go rescue the speaker? I guess is the main question. And should we leave these people here while we go rescue him, or should we tell them to make haste to somewhere else?
They should get the fuck out.
I think it's most likely not safe to leave them here. I think we should try and get them out. I do have an idea though. I don't know if we have to walk right out the entrance. That seems risky. I think we could perhaps go up the side or drop a rope down. I'm quite strong.
Are there windows somewhere?
Well,
not where.
Well, if you don't mind my interruption, and this like dwarvish woman with like big sideburns and two big braids coming down the side of her face, she kind of speaks up. If we go out that door, there are some stairs which we can walk down and walk our way out of here.
Yes, but what if there is an ambush at the gate or the like?
Oh, that is great thinking. So you mean go out this window here? She like pushes past these guys and just knocks on this window. Is this the window you mean, this one here?
Are we on the ground floor right now?
Actually, you are on the ground floor.
Oh.
Nice catch.
I mean, we're on the ground floor, but the Caer is elevated, right? Or
Yeah, it's elevated. So it's
Still have a rope.
yeah.
Why don't you send one of your flying friends to check ahead if there is an ambush?
There is a blizzard out, and Sage is not the best, but I can send her out if you'd like.
I think Sage is the best. Don't listen to him.
She gives Sage a pet.
Sage kind of hisses at you when you say that, Zarius.
Look, you miss things sometimes. You're very pretty, and I love you very much, but you do miss things sometimes. Would you please go check?
She kind of ruffles her feathers and takes flight outside. Oops.
That's sort of the tax for being pretty, isn't it? You get to mess things up sometimes. Just smiles.
Sirius just looks. Sirius just turns red and looks away.
Alright, so you can see out past the gate with Sage, so is that what what would you like to have Sage go take a look at?
I would like her to take a look at the front gate, fly up over the gate, and look at the front of the castle as well.
Alright, she sees Tom and John standing guard at the front doors. She sees that the 2 front gates are open, and the lights, the lanterns are lit as they were when you first came in. And she does not see anybody around other than Tom and John at the front.
Okay. All right.
Flies back to you. She lands on Charlotte's shoulder.
Oh, I give her a pet.
She kind of like puffs her feathers up and like nuzzles into your face.
Oh, I love her.
Well, I'm glad the 2 most important women in my life are getting along. Fantastic. Sage, did you see anything
Do you
out
say
there?
that
Anyone
out
unusual?
loud?
You're across the room, and I'm speaking quietly.
25 feet.
Where I am. It's only 5 feet.
25 feet.
Doris. Oh, 25 feet. Never mind. Okay.
You are not standing next to me. Zarius would not say that while he's standing next to you.
Oh my god, every time we interact, it's like, can I hear this?
Yeah.
Can I hear?
It must be kept secret for as long as possible.
God.
Your secret's already out, my guy.
I think that already got fucked up.
Mom and Dad, what can I...
You're good. You're good.
Yeah. So, I'll ask Sage if she saw anything unusual or any guards or anything like that, and go from there.
Yeah, Sage reports back to you. Basically, you're able to see through Sage's eyes when you send Sage out. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
You
up to 100
saw.
feet.
You saw exactly what she saw. Was that Tom and John were there standing guard. You didn't see anyone outside. It was quite blizzardy. A lot of snowfall, and the lanterns were lit at the gates, which you all came in through.
I'll turn to the prisoners and be like, I only see Tom and John up on guard duty at the moment. So, if you trust them, getting by them should not be a problem. If you don't, we're going to have issues, and they will need to be incapacitated. So
I don't know if it's wise to show them to anyone. Why don't we just go off the side?
it's fine with me as well.
The-
Would all of you be comfortable with that?
The dwarf woman, she takes her scarf off and she starts wrapping up her hand, and she throws her fist up. I can bust through this window if you want. Just give me the word and I'll bust right through it.
Okay.
Madam, I have a hammer. Please don't use your fists.
Well, I don't really get to use my fists often, but if you just say the word, I'm ready to go. Just say the word.
I respect this woman more than I respect any other character we've met.
You have an extremely can-do attitude. She looks so bewildered by this woman.
Just say the word and I'll give it a good punch.
Are you sure you weren't one of the guards?
Well, I don't quite know Tom or John very well. I don't quite talk with the guards much. I usually being kept busy translating things.
We'll want to talk to you later if you're a translator. But for now,
She's kind of tapping at the window with her fist, like she looks eager as fuck. She's kind of tapping it out, like, okay, where's the weak point? Like, you get the feeling that she's like has to keep her nose in the books, but she's a very fiery woman that at the opportunity of a tavern brawl, she would most definitely take that opportunity.
I feel very torn in two directions at the moment. My more medically inclined side says that I should absolutely not let her do this. However, she looks so happy. She like has the hand over her mouth, like I don't really want to take this away from her. They were just holed up in the cistern for like God knows how long.
Well, I have no objections. A hammer's going to be as loud as a fist. A broken window is a broken window, yes.
That's the spirit!
Alright, okay, everybody step back. And she's going to gesture to the group of people behind her.
As you say that, she's already punched through the window.
I fucking love her.
She punches through the window with a loud crash, and you see her kind of taking her wrapped up hand and she's wiping it all around the window, like busting out all the glass. Like you almost look like wow, she's doing a great job.
She has like a routine.
Like this. Yeah.
That's very methodical. Have you done this before? And she's going to start getting the rope out of her pack and like we're able to just climb out of this window, yeah? But there's like a cliff down.
Yeah, there's a like a little bit of a like ledge.
Okay, yeah.
Not quite a story yet, but there's a bit of a ledge. You drop down, and then this is just like snowy path with rocks and trees.
Okay, so it doesn't look like enough of a ledge where it would hurt if I were to jump out.
If you try to jump down there, yeah, that's a cliff.
No. I'm not talking about there. I'm talking about like the side where there's like actual ground to jump onto.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I guess I will. Let's see. Okay, now I can hold this rope, and I'll just like prepare near the window to like help people down with the rope.
All right. She gives you like a nod and a salute and like a big wide grin, and she like just takes her leave out through the window without any words.
I give her a salute too. Charlotte thinks she's cool.
Before she leaves, I'm going to look at the dwarven woman who's out the window. Like, just a suggestion. You should find a healthy outlet for your aggression at some point.
She winks at you and gives you a big grin.
I recommend combat training. And I'll let her go down the window.
Just holding the rope, helping people down.
Okay. The maid kind of leans over the window, looks out, sees a dwarven woman. The dwarven woman's kind of got her arms above her head. She's kind of like waving like, come on, it's fine. She quietly goes down the rope, kind of a little bit timid, but she makes it down. The butler man walks up and, well, this is...
Just to know, literally every person who's going up to do this, I tap them and give them guidance before they go. It's like, for you?
Warm and fuzzy.
Yeah, warm and fuzzy. Just to, like, reassure them. Because I imagine it feels kind of like an internal hug whenever you get guidance from someone. At least from Charlotte.
Yeah. Your flavor of guidance. So he looks out the window and takes hold of the rope and, well, this is quite undignified, but if it's the way out, so be it. And he hoists himself down. The stable guy here, the young looking guy, he kind of comes over and nods at you. Thank you. And goes down quietly.
There's guidance for you. Right, this way.
He looks over to this gentleman, Lanithis. He looks over to you, Zarius, and...
Oh, did you say something, Dory?
Yeah, I was gonna say, as they're going out the window, Dory's like, say hi to Mir and Alistar for me. Or Alistar. I can't remember exactly if it's Alistar or Alistar. Anyways, they're my best friends. Tell them I say hi if they're still there.
Oh, Okay, I don't know. The gentleman kind of looks at you. He's like the last one here. I don't know who those are, but if I come across those folks, I'll be sure to tell them hi. And he looks at you, Zarius. Okay, you gave me your word. You're going to bring the speaker out and safely, correct?
We will do our best. That is all I can promise you.
All right. I'll go down the rope, and he goes down the rope.
Wait. Why does the speaker matter to you so much?
Okay, before he goes down the rope, he looks over to you, and he's our town's speaker. He's a good man, and he is the rightful leader of our town.
His brother or something, his lover. I don't know.
I am his assistant.
Charlotte raises an eyebrow when
I
says that.
I am his notary and his scribe. Are you? He kind of nudges you, Charlotte. Is this? Are they making a joke with me?
Oh, absolutely not. They're completely serious.
Dory is from the Feywild, where things are a bit more loose.
The speaker and myself has no such relations.
It's okay if you are.
No, please do not go spreading rumors like this. What? And he's like,
your secret is safe with me.
He's
smiles.
I am very good at keeping secrets, I promise.
I assure you there is no secrets that need to be kept. I am his assistant and his scribe.
Sir, they are teasing you. Please depart so we can proceed with an attempt at a rescue.
He pulls out a handkerchief and like wipes off his sweating bald forehead.
Oh my goodness! Can I insight check?
Yeah, you're more than welcome to insight check him.
This is all I care about. Skills, insight. Natural 20.
Are you fucking me right
I love how you guys get natural 20s on like
oh my god,
the
yeah, I got
funniest
on
things.
that one for my like very important god dream, but I'm really
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, so Dory, you get the feeling that there was a reason why this man was very nervous. He's definitely got some secrets. You may have hit the nail on the head, you get the feeling.
How cute. Okay, we have to save this dude's best friend.
Dory's like shit-faced grin, like I totally understand.
Yeah, you get the
okay, your secret's safe with me. I'm very good at keeping secrets, especially about love.
You're the worst at keeping secrets.
You hear
Charlotte gives Zarius just a knowing look, like thank God it's not us right now.
this man throws. You see a snowball just hurled up through the window, and you hear from a distance. You hear the man say, "There's no secrets, I said. Just I am a scribe." You hear from down below.
Many things, alright. Bye-bye.
I'm sure he could pen a very, very convincing love letter if we just convince him.
So it's like crossing his arms. He's watching this whole thing go down. He's like doing a tisk-tisk thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna look down to the dwarven lady down there. Do you have it from here? Do you know where Denev's Rest is?
She looks up and gives you a thumbs up. Oh yes, I know where Denev's Rest is. That place used to be quite popular, but it's quite abandoned now. But we know the way. We're all from here after all. And she gives you a big thumbs up and a grin.
All right. Please be safe. Please don't get seen by anyone.
Well, we'll certainly do our best. And you see them all kind of like crouch down after you say that, and they're like
That's good.
crouching
Good, that's
and
good.
sneaking.
She's like nodding rapidly. She like stares through the window until she can't see him anymore.
They're like, and you see them hugging the wall as they're going along. They're just trying to be sneaky.
Good. Go NPCs.
All right. What would you guys like to do? You have.
Sirius has walked slowly to the other door. Just like, well, I can safely say any attempt at stealth seems somewhat pointless at this point.
Does it though?
Is it?
Why do you say that?
I don't know if they know where we are.
We've made quite a bit of noise at this point, I feel like.
There is a blizzard raging outside. Perhaps they didn't hear us.
I can do my disguise again. Do you guys want me to do my disguise again? I can look like that big red guy this time.
Our best bet is to have one person go invisible, go up to the room, invisible the speaker and themselves, and then come back.
She sits down. Mistral sits down at the chair like...
And would this someone be you?
Yes, it would. Or someone else who can cast invisibility.
You know I can't do that.
Sirius gives Charlotte a smile. Like, I'm aware.
Does that seem like a smart idea, though? What if something happens and you're caught up there?
Well, you'll hear the level 8 fireball go off then, and you'll know to come running.
Might as so. Alright then, partner.
Oh, I hate this. Oh, I have an idea. This is a bit of extra insurance. If you're going to do this, are you going to do this? I assume I can't convince you otherwise.
I don't see another plan. We could all go up there with Mistral at the front, but her disguise has been missing for an evening at least at this point.
I could just say that I went for a night on the town. Needed to loosen up a bit, you know?
Okay, she's just going to walk over to Zarius and cast Warding Bond.
Alright.
That way, if something does happen and they hurt you, well, I'll know right away. Oh, just kidding! It's within 60 feet! I'd have to come with you! Fuck! I'm not gonna do that then.
I was gonna say, like, isn't the distance like 60 or 30
Yeah,
feet?
it's a short distance. Just kidding.
Could you make me any better at sneaking around?
I can do that. Let's see. So I can give you Cat's Grace. It'll give you advantage on dexterity checks. So that still falls under that. And you also don't take damage from falling 20 feet or less if you're not incapacitated. So, like, if you want to fucking jump out of a window.
Oh my gosh. Hurl yourself.
So yeah, I'll touch Sirius and cast Cat's Grace on it. And you have that for an hour.
Okay. Yeah, Zarius just doesn't see how an entire party of people is going to make it back up there when we're supposed to be dead.
I'm fucking full at stealth, so.
Alright, please, wait for me here. Hopefully I'll be back quickly. And I will cast invisibility and, open the door as quietly as I can and begin sneaking my way up.
Alright, let's go.
God, if you're not taking Sage with you, I'm sure I was just holding Sage like a stuffed animal.
Sage can absolutely stay with you. I don't think I could turn her invisible.
Emotional support, owl.
Alright, so he is trying to be as stealthy as possible.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check of Mr. Zarius.
trying to Metal Gear Solid this shit. Alright, with advantage, that is a, let's see, 19 on the dice, and do I have any stealth? +1, that's a 20 total.
Dirty 20. You're good. Yeah. Keep on going,
So
sir.
glad I gave you the advantage, holy shit.
Yeah, the first one was a 9, so.
Yeah. Yike.
You trip, fall over.
God, fireball necklace goes off, everyone dies.
Fireball.
So yeah, he's heading towards the second floor.
Okay, let me, I just gotta move your party off the side. Because they're not all supposed to be here. Do, do. Not here. Do, do, do. Sorry. I'm a bad
Good.
DM. Sage is not here. And your lantern is off. I'm going to safe to assume yes?
Yeah, I don't
You're
think...
a glowing invisible light.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spooky ghost!
No.
Ghost.
Alright. Oh, you guys won't be able to see him stealth, but... Okay, Zarius. Go ahead and make your way. Oh, sorry. Brought to you by Foundry. Love Foundry.
Brought to you by
Michaels.
Brought to you by Mike.
No.
Brought to you by Foundry Gray Screen. Where your RAM and CPU goes to die.
What?
Oh my god.
Dude, I got a budget
Wait,
build.
can you not see it right now?
I can't, it's still loaded.
Yeah, mine
I can
takes
see it.
a while to load.
What kind of potato you working on? We got Frankenstein over here and we got my budget build.
Yeah, we have a Frankenstein PC.
Oh yes, because being on the same network as the host definitely wouldn't cause that to speed up at all.
No, it wouldn't. You're right. Why is your computer so bad?
No, I don't think I would actually, right?
Yeah, no, it wouldn't.
No.
I'm glad that you agree.
Yeah. It wouldn't, right? But like,
No.
yeah.
No,
Because
it couldn't be.
I mean, you're hosting it
No.
from your own IP, and you don't have a dedicated server, so we're technically using a bit of your internet strength for our connection. But it's more so depending on, like, sometimes, like, distance. But that shouldn't matter for John.
John, you're like 30-minute drive away, man.
Yeah, just drive over and come look at our screen.
John, everyone on the stream can see it. Just look at the stream. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm just joking.
Alright, there we go. Making my way downtown.
Roll me another stealth check.
7-foot tall boy.
Stealthy check. Roll me another stealth check, sir.
Okay. Another 9 and an 18, 19 total.
Alright.
Oh god. Okay, so he stops. Is moving away from that guy.
Alright, keep on going.
Try and very quietly open this door.
Okay, go ahead and make me a sleight of hand check.
That is a dexterity check. So.
Sure is.
Excellent. Hold on. Do I have any sleight of hand? I don't. That's an 18.
In 18, he says, as if that is bad. Yeah, you open the door quietly.
Disgusting.
Gosh, it's just an 18. Disgusting. I hate it.
He's gonna sneak into the room. Ah, shit. Okay, so he sees the speaker, and I'm assuming this is one cultist guy?
Yes.
Does he look like the strong cultist, or like just the regular one?
Go ahead and make me a perception check, sir.
Fuck. Okay, that's a 10 total.
He looks like a cultist. And you have a hard time discerning whether
really?
he
Was it the robe?
I think it was the red robe that gave it away. I think it was the red robe. Yeah, last time you checked, red robes were out of fashion, so this is most definitely a cultist. Yeah, you see a cultist there. He's sitting on the edge of the bed there. He's kind of like, looks like he's like sharpening his dagger, and he is kind of enjoying the fire. The walkers or the speakers in the room walking about. Dyslexia is fun, and he's kind of pacing in his bed, kind of slowly pacing.
Okay.
He doesn't seem to notice as you open the door. The guy who's sharpening his dagger seems pretty into his dagger in a weird way. Like, I don't know, maybe he's a dagger fanboy or something.
So, I have like 10 pounds of crag cat meat left in the bag.
Oh.
in your bag of holding?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am going to chuck those into the or as quietly as I can try and chuck those into the fire. And then stealth back away from it.
Okay, you're gonna need to make me a sleight of hand to do that.
Okay, absolutely. Understood. It's a 13, can we get better? Yes we can. That is a 17 total.
Very good, because that 13 would have had you messed up, my guy. So yeah, with the 17, you are able to sneakily get over there and unload. Are you unloading 10 pounds of crag cat meat into this fireplace?
I'm throwing 10 pounds into the fireplace.
Nice.
What the fuck?
And as you do that, you see this cultist guy sitting on the edge of the bed sharpening his dagger. You see him kind of sit up straight, and he starts looking around, sniffing the air. What is that smell? And he's looking at the speaker. What did you just do? Did you just do something? Why does it smell like meat? Are you trying something funny, speaker?
Does the speaker say anything?
He's kind of has his mouth wide and he's looking at him. He looks just as confused as the cultist.
Excellent.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I've been right here this whole time pacing, thinking, trying to stretch my legs a bit. You keep me cooped up in this room. Why would I have any better idea why it smells like meat than you do? Maybe they're cooking something downstairs. The guy looks over to the fireplace and he's gonna inspect it.
Okay. As soon as he looks over, I'm going to whisper to the speaker. I'm going to cast invisibility on you. First thing he says, do not move, do not be afraid. I'm going to cast invisibility on you. We have gotten all of your servants out.
Okay, go ahead and make me a stealth check to whisper that very quietly.
Okay. Thank God for advantage. That's
holy shit.
God damn, that was a natural one. The second one was a 17, so 18 total.
Okay, that would have been fun though. Okay, so yeah, you were able to successfully whisper that over to the speaker, and you are casting invisibility on him.
Yeah, but I want to make sure I'm basically telling him I'm going to cast invisibility on you. Is the cultist distracted?
Yes, he is distracted, and he is looking at the fireplace right now, trying to figure out why it smells like meat in there.
Okay. I am going to cast invisibility on him. And grab his hand.
Okay. And as you do that, because I do believe,
Yes, I will have to cast it on myself right afterwards as well.
yes. Okay, so you're casting it on yourself right afterwards as well?
Yeah, basically he's leading him like a bit away, like behind the bed as much as possible.
Okay.
Casting invisibility on the speaker and then himself again.
Okay.
And then leading the speaker out by the hand.
Okay. So as you do that over there behind the bed, as you guys are over behind the bed, you see the cultist kind of stand up, look around. You're both invisible now, though. However, which is very good.
Yeah.
And he looks quite upset, and he's looking around like.
We're going.
What the hell?
I'm leading the speaker away. Like
speaker. Okay. You're doing that as he's looking around the room. Go ahead and make me a stealth check. If you're gonna be moving while he's looking around.
Okay. That's 16.
A 16, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You are just barely able to sneak your way out with the speaker, and you guys can hear this cultist kind of looking. You can hear moving books, moving chairs. You hear sounds of him moving furnishings, basically. You get the vibe that he's like thinking that the speaker's hiding from him.
Yeah, I'm leading the speaker away.
He doesn't find the speaker. He bursts out, and as you make it to the stairwell, he bursts out and he shouts into the hallway area. The speaker has escaped. The speaker's escaped.
I'm running now with the speaker.
And he's running. You hear him running down the halls on the marble floor, and you hear him like knock on doors. The speaker has escaped! And then you just hear this kind of going on, him alerting people as you are leading the speaker down. Okay.
Would have been so fucked without Cat's Grace. Oh my god.
Yeah, you would have
been dead like 5 times over. I just want you to know.
Oh my gosh, that was funny.
I regret nothing.
Oh my god.
Send the wizard on a stealth mission.
I mean.
All
right. Okay. So
look,
you both
if it was just a stealth mission to assassinate someone, send in Terpsichore. But if you have to cast another spell, it's a problem.
Yeah, no, you're valid. You're good. You're very good. Let me gather up my cultists. Sorry. So you make your way downtown, walking fast. Faces passing your homebound. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Back to the main floor. Activate. Alrighty. Alright. So I'm gonna say you guys like make it to about here. And as you make it.
What is this fucking chat? Oh my god.
I love this. I was just waiting to see if you saw it.
Fucking dying.
What? Okay, so as you make your way down, you make it to about here's Arius, and as you do so, you see behind you a group of cultists. About 8 cultists you see running down the stairs, looking around. They're shouting, they're making a lot of noise as they're coming down the stairs.
I am running with the speaker towards the door.
Okay, go ahead and make me another stealth check as you do that.
gonna FBI open up on us.
18 total.
18 total? All right.
Yeah.
Oh, let me.
My dice is rolling really well for me tonight.
Oh. As you're running down the hall, speaker's hand in yours, guiding him away from the cultists. You or the speaker, you're not sure which. One of you, however, knock the suit of armor that's there and makes the smallest of sounds, the very smallest of sounds. And one of the cultists points and you hear, "Over there! I heard a noise!"
Okay.
Do we hear this?
Yes.
Do we make it? Do I make it to the door and can I close it?
Yes, you make it to the door, and you get the speaker in the room, and we'll go ahead and roll for initiative here.
Fuck. When I hear this, yeah. Would I be able to cast?
Schmo kind of like moves in front of the door as soon as you move to try and like hold it shut or something.
If there's anything that you guys would have, that your character would have done upon hearing they're over there, you can go ahead and do like one action basically.
She's gonna fucking cast spiritual weapon. Shit's going down.
Yeah, as soon as I see the Zarius close the door, and then I wait a couple moments, I kind of try to move in front of the door and hold it shut.
Okay, so door is shut, and door is shut. Let me get us some battle music. And let me get us
Amazing.
Today I will be playing the soundtrack of battle music.
Whoa. So, you guys hear from down the hallway, you hear, "Over there, I hear a noise." And as you hear that, Zarius gets into the door. You don't see him because he's invisible, but you see the door slam shut, and Schmo goes to brace the door as they see it shut. Zarius, are you dropping invisibility, keeping it up? What are you doing?
I am saying, "Out the window, speaker, please." And
out the window?
Yes, head to Dineval's Rest. It's where the rest of your people are.
This window, right here. You want me to climb out of this window? And he's pointing to the open window that snow has come into now. By now there's snow building up.
God. Are John and Tom your guards? Are they part of the cult?
Well, they are my guards, but they are quite new guards. They didn't come along with the cult. I don't know them quite well, though.
Fuck. Do we try and get John and Tom out or not?
That is up to you. But
I love John and Tom.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check to persuade the speaker out the window.
Okay. 13 on the dice, which nets me 14.
A 14? Okay. Oh, yeah, you persuade him. He looks at you and looks at the group. He kind of takes a look at the situation, and he starts to slowly lower himself down and out this window. And you see the speaker.
Remember, Dineval's Rest. Head there quickly, carefully, and quietly.
He's still invisible.
They're invisible, right? They're both invisible still.
Yeah. Yeah, you just kind of heard him shouting by the window, basically, and he says to you, like, oh, all right. And then you hear him kind of lower himself through the window, and you hear footsteps on the snow as he starts running away.
Okay.
And went about as well as I hoped. Let's get ready for a fight. She's gonna summon the spiritual weapon. It's a giant spectral teapot.
Everybody get ready.
Just wait by the door to see if anyone is gonna come in. She's gonna give him a whack.
As soon as the speaker's out of the door, he kind of moves aside and he gets out his weapon.
I'm gonna tell Sage to keep a lookout outside this this door for us.
Okay, let's go ahead and roll initiative. So you can go to the combat thing.
FrostMomo, that was terrible. Thank you.
Here.
They rolled really low.
So did I.
Me too.
Okay. Oh, that's a guard.
Oh, is Dory?
Oh, Dory, do you need me to roll for you? What-oh.
I guess just roll for Dory, or put Dory at the end of the initiative.
Yeah. Okay.
Of course, Dory's first. Fuck.
Of course.
Oh my god! Of course, the caster.
Of course. I think Dory is AFK. So, let's see. Give me just a moment there. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna Dory. I'll get Dory their turn when they come back. So the cultist number, this one right here, is gonna go first. Let me get this over here, and they are going to go ahead and move. Sorry, there we go. They're gonna go ahead and move to get to that door that just got slammed shut. So 30. They make it here, and you hear some shouting outside the door. Oh, over here! The door slammed shut. Let's go. And it is it's the guard's turn. He kind of peeks in, but sees all the cultists in robes and kind of peeks back out, like not interested in that mess. Cephic's turn. He kind of he's just gonna hold his action. Cultist. Sorry, there's so many of them, guys. Maybe I made a mistake, but here we are. We're in it. All right.
I punched them all with my 8 fists.
Okay. Okay. And it is Charlotte's turn. And Zarius is on deck.
Okay. So no one's in here yet, yeah?
No one's made it in there yet.
Okay. In that case, let's see. Okay, yeah. I don't think we're gonna need enhanced ability anymore, so I'm gonna drop that in favor of casting Bless on. Let's see. I'm gonna cast Bless on myself, Schmo, and Dory. We're all up here.
Yourself, Schmo, and Dory?
Yeah.
Okay, you got it.
So we all have Bless.
I'm feeling blessed.
You're feeling so blessed, you guys. Just so blessed.
Blessed.
Yeah. Feeling super blessed today. Love that for you guys. All
I'm
right.
loving this for us.
Loving that.
All right. Would you like to do anything else?
That's my action. I don't think I can hold an action if I do that. To like just hit whoever comes in.
No, you have your bonus. Oh yeah, that'd be an action. Yeah. So no. Yeah. So that'd be your turn. Unless you want movement.
No, I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay. Zarius, it is your turn. Schmo, there will be some cultists, and then you will be up next.
Zarius is moving 15 feet. He's climbing onto the table. He's pulling a bead from the necklace, and with a feral grin, is waiting for that door to open, and he is holding his action. As soon as it opens, as long as it's just cultists beyond that door, that bead is being launched into the most opportune place he can find to hit as many people as he can.
You got it. You got it, boss. Okay, love that.
Suddenly really glad I gave Bless to me and Shmo. Fucking saving throws about to happen.
I'm not gonna hit the bar.
Okay, good clarification.
Okay, this guy, he runs up here. He opens this door and he shouts in, "Hey, the speaker's trying to escape. We need your help." And with that, another idiot joins the fray.
Stupid ol'.
Oh, Aerith's already here. Anyways, he's there. Alright, and then Mistral is going to... She's kind of like, oh boy, it sounds like a lot of people out there. So she is going to get Bardic Inspiration to... She's like looking around. She gives Bardic Inspiration to Charlotte since she's up by the front door.
Clean.
And she's backing it up over by the low window. Over here. She's back over here. Alright, and this guy. And then... So many cultists. They're crowding at this point, which is really not good, actually. But whatever, they're cultists. They're doing culty things. And they're down a small hallway. Shmo, it is your turn. You are braced up against this door, holding it shut. You hear a lot of voices and a lot of shuffling and feet on the other side. You get the sense that there are a lot of people out there.
Alright. I look at Zarius, and I smirk at him, and I grab the handle and I open the door as I'm like moving away from it.
Okay, so you're gonna open the door and move away. Go ahead and place your token where you're going to be placed with your movement.
Just right here. Right here.
So you're gonna be right there? Okay.
Yep. And
Zarius, you're going to... Right on this guy here?
Let me double check here. 20-foot radius, so...
and also, if I may, can I ready my action if something moves with... One of the cultists moves within 5 feet of me, I can attack?
Yeah, for sure.
That
one?
I'm gonna do that.
This poor sod is getting the epicenter of fireball.
This
Fuck
guy.
This guy in particular. I can't even see him.
This guy's
So
getting
I
it.
do want to note that the fire does spread around corners. So if there's any fuckers hiding in this particular area, or this area, and the door is open, they're about to get an unpleasant surprise.
How many feet is that, you said? 15?
It's a 20-foot radius.
20 foot.
So, boom, 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 boom.
Okay, 20-foot radius.
So
Alright.
it spreads around corners. Does not even give an iota of a fuck about corners.
Love that.
I get to roll my stupid amount of d6s. What's the point of having 80 dice sets if you don't get to use a bunch of your dice?
You know what? That's a great point. That's a great point. That was 20 feet.
Okay, so 4, 7, 13.
Yeah, that's all these guys.
18, 22, 27, 33, 35. 35 points of fire damage.
Okay, 35 points of fire damage total, correct?
Yes.
Alright.
On a dexterity saving throw.
On a dexterity saving throw, let's do it.
What do they have to be?
Spell DC.
Let's see here.
Will save DC is 15.
Do you have 20 int, Mr. Wizard?
I do, yes.
Ooh.
All right. All right. Okay, dexterity saving throws from them all. It's gonna go like... Why is it dexterity? Oh, okay, there you go. Saving throw. Normal. That's an 18 for that guy. What was the save again?
15 beats it, but they still take half.
Okay, so it takes half of 35. Alright, so it's gonna take 17 damage. Alright. Sorry, you hit a lot of guys, so let me...
Oh, good.
Yes, hit those guys!
Please stand by.
Get them, they're wearing red robes.
Get them, they look different.
Oh, he does not save. Who is that? Oh, the main guy. You... Right? Is this main guy?
Let's see here. I've used...
That guy.
I've used 2 beads so far.
Dexterity. Saving throw. Normal. Ooh, he saved, but he still takes damages.
There are 7 left. Okay.
Okay, hold on a sec. That was 17. So yeah, 6.
I think the door opens up and then a beat goes rolling through the door, like flying through the door, and the guy in the middle is like, haha, I'm in danger.
Oh my gosh. Okay, this guy needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
I can confirm a party and I have been fireball beated before. It does not feel good.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I mean, it's in Soulmarsh.
Oh! That's right. Looking at you, Zarius. Looking at you, buddy.
It's not my fault. It's a great magical item.
It is. You're welcome.
Also, a really old vampire would have some very good adventuring tools, so...
Oh, for sure. Sorry, just gotta make sure everyone makes their saving checks here.
Momo, you don't get it. I live for watching the DM roll like 30 saving throws. It means I've done my job as a wizard.
I'm sure.
My job here is done.
This is such a good item.
If I don't do more than 200 cumulative damage in a round, I failed.
Is that so? If you don't make me roll so many dexterity saving throws, you haven't done your job. Ooh.
Very satisfying, yes.
Very satisfying.
For an attack wizard, absolutely.
Oh yeah. You're gonna be very satisfied, I can assure you of that.
For a feral wizard.
Well, basically.
Ooh, alright.
The problem is not Zarius has bloodthirst, it's that John as a player has bloodthirst.
Alright. Oops, no, what am I doing? There we go. Alright.
Like, I should pick up the Spire thing.
Let's all become wizards.
Everyone should have a necklace of fireball.
I mean, yeah. It's what everyone wants for their birthday, right?
Give Dory a necklace of fireball, I dare you.
Oh god! TBK.
Alright.
The gang
Sorry.
murders a town accidentally.
Oh gosh.
I'm back, but I have to set up my computer, but I'm pretty much back.
Cool, cool.
Welcome back. Okay, that was epic as hell. You watch, Zarius, as you throw this fireball necklace beads out into the hallway. You all watch as a huge fiery blaze sets off in the hallway, and many of the cultists fall to the ground. They are not getting up. You see 4 of them fall to the ground. They're not getting up. The 4 that do get up look pretty wounded. and they look very, very, very angry at you all, kind of staring in through the fire and flames as the fire and flames kind of slowly dissipate away. All right, that was Schmo's turn. So Terpsichore, it is your turn. You are up, and Dory, you will be on deck.
Zarius, remind me to not mess with you.
What?
It's okay, Shmoo. You're my friend. I'm here to help. Oh, he's probably uninvisible at this point as well. Yeah, he made an attack.
Oh yeah, you are no longer invisible.
Charlotte's looking out into the hallway and just sees this fucking explosion.
Yeah.
Looks behind her and Zarius just looks feral. Is that what I'm getting from this? Oh,
Zarius. So, I'm sorry, I'm a goddamn goblin.
You are.
Zarius probably looks like he's very well satisfied with the plan that's gone together well.
Charlotte looked worried initially, but then she sees that it was like from you, and her face lights up.
Happy robot waifu.
Is the plan to kill them all?
Well, I'd figure.
I think the plan is going badly. But this is the result.
And she gestures to the hallway.
Terpsichore, what would you like to do, girl?
She's gonna move right next to Charlotte and Mo.
Mm-hmm.
Pull out her daggers, waiting for people to come in if they're gonna come in.
Okay, would you like to hold your action if someone like comes close to you or attacks you or anything like that then?
Yeah, if they enter through the doorway.
Okay. If they enter through the doorway, you're going to attack. Got it. And gonna stab. Okay. This guy here from the back. It was at the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. This guy here from the back is going to make his way past some of his downed comrades, past some of his hurting comrades. And he's able just to make it to there, we'll say. And it is your turn, Dory. Dory? Oh, there you are.
Hey. Cool. So they're all in the hallway?
Yes.
How many are there? Sorry, I just opened Foundry.
You're good. You can see 1, 2, 3 are still standing, and you see 3 are laying down on the floor, dead. They're not getting back up.
Okay, and this is 2, 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see 3 there. I'll put this guy on top of this guy. But yeah, this guy is basically there. And then he's like standing over a dead body, basically.
And the door's open?
Yes, the door is open.
Wonderful. Which one's looking like he's doing all right?
There's 3. They all look pretty equally hurt. You look like the 3 of them took like pretty similar hurt from the blast of fire that Zarius threw out there.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Don't worry.
Okay, yeah, no, he's just, they're just gonna Eldritch Blast the closest one.
Okay, the first one. All right.
Yeah.
That's This guy. This guy here. Alright, go ahead and Eldritch Blast. Does he need to make a save, or you just attack, right?
Just attack.
Yeah.
That is a 15.
Yep, 15 hits.
And then D10. 5.
Very nice.
That's it.
Alright. Alright. So you watch as this eldritch energy gets sent forth to this guy at the closest to the door, and as it hits him, he kind of stumbles a little bit, but he's still holding and able to kind of hold it together, and he kind of looks at you, Dory, just glaringly at you. Glaringly
Dory
looking
sticks
at
their
you.
tongue out at him.
Guard here sees, they catch a glimpse of the fire from inside, and they want no part of that. Guard shuts the door and goes back to his post.
That's fucking hilarious.
I didn't see it. I was never
did not
here.
see it.
Yeah. They're very new guards.
The shit's above my pay grade.
Yeah, they're very new guards. So they are very much like, yep, not above my pay grade.
We're supposed to guard this door, so fuck whatever's going on over there.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, this is the door we guard. Mm-hmm. And Sefik is still holding. Alright, this guy is gonna push up here, make his way through the door, and your reactions from Schmo. And would reactions go up first or after this guy's turn? How's that work?
They go before because you're holding
That's
it.
right, you're holding it.
Until the trigger happens, and if the trigger happens, then it goes.
That's right. Go ahead and make your actions that were held. Schmo and Terpsichore.
Mac bitch.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna roll a bot.
Okay.
You're blessed.
19 hits.
Nice. Lit.
Yeah.
Yes, bludgeon him.
Well, I rolled a 2.
You still did 8 damage.
Strong as fuck.
Alright, 8 damage. And Terpsichore as well. Go ahead and roll to hit. Ooh, 20. Yeah, you hit. Go ahead and roll that damage, girl.
Oh, baller. And then we got that.
Yeah. Are you using your new dagger as well?
I did not use my new dagger.
How would you like to do this, Terpsy?
I want to stab him in the eye.
Yes.
Oh man, you guys watch as Schmo takes a hit, and then Terpsichore slides in with so much grace, and she just swings out her dagger and stabs in one eye and then the next, and you watch this cultist fall to the floor after she pulls her second stab out from his eye, and he's dead on the floor now. Very nice.
Get him, Terpsy.
That was brutal.
You said we gotta kill them. I mean, I feel like a blow to the eyeballs, that's pretty effective.
Sure,
definitely. I don't think he's getting up.
So that means I did an excellent job. Now he can't get up, because he's dead.
I love her.
That logic seems right.
Alright.
Terpsichore is so disconcerting. Oh my gosh.
So fucking good.
The other guard, he's just gonna make some conversation with Tom and John, just kind of chatting it up. And Charlotte, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna step over his fucking corpse into the hallway. Let's see. So these two are dead. There's this one?
Yes.
Okay, she's going to first send her spectral teapot and just drop it on him.
Alright. Oh yeah, let's get your
that will
teapot in
be
here.
Let me roll my dice. That's a 23 to hit.
All right, 23 to hit this cultist hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll the damage.
Dammies. That's a 10 points of, what does it do? Force damage?
I think
It
so.
does force damage. Yeah, 10 points of force damage to this guy.
10 points
Fucking
of.
drop a giant spectral teapot on him.
Okay, and that's your bonus action.
Yes.
So you watch as you're this giant teapot just bashes down on this guy, and he kind of falls to the floor. And he's looking up at you from the floor, blood coming out of his mouth.
He looks up and just sees this tiny warforged running at him down the hall with her warhammer.
Oh my god!
And she goes to swing.
Go to swing.
Busy right now. Okay, so that's a +6. That's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, yes. She's doing
How would you like to do this?
Yes! Oh my god. Yes, she looks up, she's running down the hall with her warhammer in both hands, just like no expression on her face. This is really creepy. And she just like stops, skids to a halt, and like it only takes like a second. She rears her arms back and just two-handed like cleaves this dude's like head off, basically, like with her warhammer. She just bashes him to the side.
Wow. So yeah, he sees this warforged, and you guys just watch her take off down the hall, running fast as she can, and you hear like the sound of a high-pitched teapot. Yeah! She's running and swings with a warhammer, and yeah. There he goes. His lights out for this guy. He sees a glimpse of red glow as he takes his last breath and falls to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. Zarius, you're up. And Shmo, you will be up after some cultists make their feeble attempts.
Dun dun dun. Well, the jig is already up, so let's see if we can't turn some people. Zarius is going to yell out, "Gods of Caer den Evolve, we have rescued your speaker from the cult. We need not work under their yoke any longer." Firebolt goes out towards the first living person I see.
Alright, that's going to be this guy here. He's going to make a dexterity save.
Oh, no, sorry, not Fireball. Firebolt.
Okay, go ahead and attack.
Oh god.
21 hit.
You said a 21?
21, yeah.
Yes, a 21 hits. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
damage. I've made you guys too powerful.
That is 10 points of fire damage.
Alright.
Got a mini crit on the D10.
Nice. You watch as you send that firebolt out. As you make this exclamation loud and clear for all to hear, this cultist looks thoroughly pissed at the comments that you're making, towards the guards about saving the speaker. This guy is livid, and he kind of clutches his chest as you throw that firebolt towards him, and he's still standing, and he's just looking, eyes locked on you, Zarius, just glaringly.
Zarius jumps down from the table and hides.
Oh my god, he's glaring past. Charlotte is like staring daggers at him like, what are you gonna do, huh? You're gonna try to get past me?
Zarius is gonna move right here, basically like out of line of sight.
Threatening my wizard boyfriend? Okay.
He is going to he looks at Zarius, watches as Zarius goes to hide, and he looks down at you, Charlotte, who stands in his way, and he is going to make an attempt to shove you.
Ooh, okay.
Which I think we're gonna have to do a strength contest, I believe.
I think you're shoving a warforged.
Yeah, he's a cultist. That's a 12.
What do I have to do?
Like
do I have
a
to
strength
something?
like a strength contest.
Oh, Oh, strength. Contested by the target. Strength. Oh, I can use athletics.
Okay.
Cool. I got a +5 to that.
He's gonna have done if it's athletics or acrobatics, then he'll would have done acrobatics, and it'll be a what did I roll? It'll be
9 plus 5. That's
12, 13,
14.
14. He does a 14. Huh.
Oh, so I got a 14 too? What happens now?
John, what happens when it's a contested and they're both 14s? The target chooses.
I would do another roll off.
Okay, we'll do another roll off.
Roll off.
Roll off.
This is so powerful.
Yeah, I kind of imagine arm wrestling. You know how like sometimes they'll be at a standstill. Eventually, one.
Oh, damn it! That's the second nat 1 on this fucking
dice.
dice.
Oh no! He got an 18. He is able to shove you. He pushes you down, and he walks over you.
Extremely rude.
5, 15, 20. 25.
Oh wait, is he pushing me prone or pushing me away?
He is
either way, I can still do an attack of opportunity at him.
Oh yeah, he's like pushing you like down so he can step over you, basically pushing you out of the way.
Prone?
Yeah, he's trying to like push you like out of the way.
So if I'm prone, I can still attack him.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so I'll make an opportunity attack, I guess. Go for his fucking ankles. That's a 19 plus 6 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
25, okay. Let's see if I can bash his ankles in. That's a 9 plus 4, so 13. Or no, 12.
How would you like to slice this man's ankles?
Oh my god, are you serious?
Yes, he does not make it that far, just kidding.
Oh my god!
He walks past you, and
He like tries to shove Charlotte in the hallway, and he does. He pushes her down, but she's so incensed that she just takes a swipe at his kneecaps and just like busts it, and he like falls to one knee, and she just like bashes him in the back, like from where she was laying on the floor. And he does not get up.
You schmo.
No, you shouldn't expose your kneecaps to Charlotte.
Show me some kneecaps. I'll just go
Arthur
swinging. I fucking crush his kneecaps.
You guys watch. Schmo, you are particular, watches this man just walks over Charlotte. And he looks like he's coming for you. And then you watch as Charlotte just rises up. Like, she's still prone, but she just takes the kneecaps and takes him in the back. And he falls
ignore me.
to his death.
So rude.
My goodness. Okay. Zarius, it is your turn. Oh wait, no. That was cultist. Did I? What? No, Zarius just went. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that was cultist. Oh yeah, that's right. That was that guy, and he's dead. Schmo, it is your turn.
Sorry, the map looks a little bit confusing right now. Is it possible if you could delete the dead ones?
Oh, yeah, I can delete the deads.
Yeah, it's just confused me, because some of them are, like, overlapping each other.
Yeah, I made sure only deads are overlapping each other.
Is that one in front of them? Alive?
Nope, dead.
So there's only 2 alive?
There's one there. Oh, hold on.
Oh, I see one on top of Charlotte. I don't know.
Oh no, he's dead.
Oh.
Okay. Is it possible if I could use my bonus action first as opposed to my actual action?
Yeah, you don't have to do it in that kind of order.
Also, sorry, he was supposed to be there. I think I took this guy accidentally out, but you don't know that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nothing.
I see this guy.
Yes, he's
at the end of the hall. And I'm gonna charge and try to ram him.
Okay.
Yes!
Let's do it.
Ram.
Ram him. Roll that attack.
Do I need to add bless?
That is a 15. You hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Oh yeah.
They're just wearing cloaks.
I can ram him.
Alright, you go ahead, you watch as Schmo charges forward with his his like horns out, just bashes into this guy, ramming him very very hardly. He kind of stumbles back and holds his gut as like he looks up at you, and he looks pretty hurt by this ram that you just did into him.
I'm gonna do like a stomp, and then I'm gonna swing my flail.
All right,
down.
swing that flail. Swing it. An 18 hits. Damn, you guys are so powerful.
Bam, bam.
We are rolling really good.
You guys are rolling really good.
Yeah.
A 13. How would you like to do this?
Damn!
Yeah. Okay, I stomp my foot down, and then I crash my flail down on his skull.
All right. And he's dead. And I'll delete him. Alright, that was Shmo's turn. Terpsichore, it is your turn. You just watched Shmo run out into the hall and ram his horns into a cultist and then finish him off with the flail.
Are there any more cultists?
You do not see any other cultists, no.
What's this little icon in the corner of my...
Oh, you're blessed.
I'm blessed.
You
What
are
does that mean?
so blessed.
You get a D4 to your attack rolls and your saving throws.
Oh.
Yeah.
If you didn't hit or didn't save, you can use Bless to get a little extra boost.
Yeah, bless is real nice.
Or is this guy right? He like huffs.
Charlotte's nodding. She's still on the floor. She's just like, these people.
He like goes over. Can he walk over and try to help her up?
You guys are still in initiative.
Shit.
It is
okay.
Terpsichore's turn.
Yeah, Terpsy's gonna go and help Charlotte.
Wow.
Thank you. I stand up.
Yeah, we'll say that on your next turn you're going to be up and it won't have cost any of your movement. And she uses like the help action basically. Is there any...
if you wouldn't mind, and she looks from, like, Terpsichore's eye level over her shoulder. Oh wait, is this a door open or closed?
It's opened.
She
Yeah.
looks behind her into the room, just like at the cultists, and says, if you wouldn't mind. And she just like kind of gestures her head into the room, like looking at Terpsichore, like, there's one in there.
My god.
I'm sure he's shook.
Yeah, so you have bonus action left if there's anything you'd like to do, Terpsy.
Bonus action to murder him.
The bloodthirst is strong this evening, jeez.
As John says, my teeth are itching. Whatever the hell that's supposed to mean.
Sink those teeth into some flesh, I guess.
It's just meant to be a concerning phrase, and it is.
It is. Any bonus action for you,
Except I
Terpsy?
completely understand what you mean.
Yeah, I'm gonna, like, I don't know, try and, I guess, hide.
Okay.
But, like, yeah. Now, I know this man's in here, but I don't want him to see me.
Okay. Okay.
You know?
So, yeah. So I would say, yeah, with right... With where you're at right now, he can see you. So you'd have to, like, either back up or you could go past the door, I would say. Because he can see you right now through the door. He cannot see Shmo. He can see Terpsichore and he can see Charlotte.
She can be on my teapot. This is just like a floating thing. It doesn't take up movement. I can't move it though.
That's fine. Okay. Alright, so he cannot see you anymore. And with that, it is Dory's turn.
Dory is gonna run over. Wait, okay, sorry, I'm counting. Hold on.
You're good.
1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. This door is open?
It is open, yes. So as you get up there, you see You see a cultist who looks scared as hell. He's looking around and he's kind of looks like frozen in fear.
Never mind. I'm gonna say, wait. If you listen to us, we might not hurt you, and Dory's gonna cast Charm Person.
Okay, and he kind of like nods at you, and he's trembling, and go ahead, and he has to make a save, right? Let's see here.
Yeah, he has to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. And that is a 6, which probably fails.
There's no complete. Oh, he gets advantage because we're not friendly.
Oh, okay.
Just to be fair.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Saving throw. I'll just roll a second time. That's a 13.
That still fails.
He fails. He is charmed by you now.
Listen, it's okay. We can be friends. Yeah.
He's kind of just nods his head silently at you, quickly nodding his head.
Okay. Can you put your weapon down? Yeah.
And he drops his dagger.
Okay. And Dory's like, he's our friend now. Dory's like making a bunch of waving motions while they talk. He's our and does like sparkle fingers. Our friend now.
And he's nodding, agreeing fully with this, like shaking his head very quickly, nodding in agreement, smiling, like kind of a kind of creepy smile, a creepy wide smiley grin as he's nodding in agreement. Yeah.
Schmo raises an eyebrow at Dory.
Don't hit him because he's our friend now, and he won't be our friend if we hit him.
Yeah.
Slowly nods. She's picking up what you're putting down.
Also, we could ask our new friend some questions, maybe kind of like settle the score, kind of find a basis of understanding, learn some shit.
And with that, you guys are out of combat because this guy is now charmed and friendly towards you.
Mm-hmm. Right. She's going to shove the bodies into the room.
There are 7 bodies, 7 cultist bodies that are frozen over cold, just as the other ones you had found. If anyone is going to be investigating or anything, let me know. There's 7 bodies total.
Yeah. I want to
just gonna talk to this guy while they do stuff.
Plain sight.
Okay.
Schmo's kind of just like looking around to make sure nobody else is around. Nobody saw, nobody's coming.
Nope. Coast is. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Yeah, I'll shove the fucking bodies back in the left room.
Into your guys' body room?
Yeah, pretty much. Our fucking body room. And then we can take a look at them because I don't want these just out here in the hallway.
So I rolled a nat 1.
Okay. You don't see anybody, and you see that the front door has now been closed. You hear soft chatter and chuckles coming from familiar voices of Tom and John.
They're so stupid. I love them.
They want no part of this. They're new guards who are new guards, and yeah. They were just like, nope, shuts door. And yeah. Alright, so you get all 7 bodies into the body room. Schmo, you check the coast is clear. Let's do investigation of bodies if anyone would like to do that first, and then we'll go to Dory with the child interrogation.
Jesus.
I'll help Charlotte with the bodies if she.
Yeah, I'll.
Assistance.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let Sirius kind of take the lead. I'll give him guidance.
Okay.
Just help him out.
Go ahead and roll me that investigation.
Get advantage. Say help me.
Yes.
Guidance.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry.
investigation 17 plus 1d4.
You're rolling with advantage?
2. Oh, yeah, that was with advantage. 19
Okay,
total.
yeah. Yeehaw.
19 total. All right. You find each cultist has a simple weapon, such as a dagger or a scimitar. Are you going to be taking the weapons or leaving them here?
If they'll fit into the bag of holding, I'll try and like wrap them up if there's any extra cloth on them, and put them into the bag of holding.
Plenty of cloth here. They're all wearing robes. Okay, so
much cloth.
So much cloth.
All the cloth.
All of it. So yeah, you're able to do that. So you've got their 3 daggers and 4 scimitars.
Okay, 3 daggers for scimitars.
You also find a total of. Let me do this. Give me just a sec. You find a total of 96 silver amongst the group of them.
Okay.
And you find each of them wearing that similar amulet that you've seen before. They all wear around their neck. That'll be 7.
How many of them were there?
7. Yeah, so they're each. So you have 7 of those in addition to the 3 I believe you had before, correct?
My current count is...
Or was it 2?
I have 6 at the moment.
6 plus 7 then?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, there we go. And that's what you find. They're all wearing robes. Are you taking any of their robes? Or are you leaving their robes on them?
I guess I'm using the robes to wrap the weapons.
Okay, yeah, you could probably do cut off some cloth from one of the robes, and that should be sufficient enough.
Yeah. Do we think?
Oh,
go ahead.
Do we have the same idea? Do you think that these robes may help in disguising some of us?
I think so. Should we find a few in everyone's size, or at least attempt to?
I think that's a very good idea.
Alright, I will look for some robes in everyone's size. Just toss them into the bag of holding.
Okay. Yeah, so you're able to take the 7 robes then.
Okay, perfect.
All right. And that's what you've got from there. And now we will go to Dory, who's got a new friend. Hey.
Hi. Yeah. Hi. I know that we just killed a bunch of your associates and such, but we didn't want to. I promise. My name's Dory. What's your name?
The cultist is like looking at you, looking out the door, and it's still trembling just a little bit, no longer holding its dagger, so it's kind of like fidgeting. My name is Thoob.
A Thoob?
Thoob. My name. My name is Thoob.
Hi, Thoob. I'm Dory, and Dory holds out their hand to give a handshake.
He apprehensively.
Please tell me we don't have another convert for Dory's slowly growing cult. God damn.
I love it. You go.
Let me work my magic.
Dory's
the best person to handle this right now.
He reaches his hand out kind of shakingly and shakes your hand and gives you like a smile.
Dory does the thing where like if you squeeze somebody's hand really tight, it kind of calms them down a bit. And like takes both hands and does like the shake to the
and he's kind of like nodding as you do this, and then he takes his other hand and puts his other hand towards the shake and is shaking back and you feel him kind of like calm down strangely. He's just like, oh, okay.
He's all nodding and is like, yeah, my dad does that sometimes when he meets new people, and it's a good way to show people that you're friendly. Yeah.
Friendly.
Right?
You're
friendly.
You're my friend. Dory is my friend. Okay.
What are you doing here with the cult stuff things? Yeah.
Well, I was just in this room and they all called out to me and I didn't attack anybody. I didn't attack anybody. I didn't
okay.
want to hurt anybody.
It's okay. I believe you. I also didn't want to hurt anyone. And honestly, we were just defending ourselves. And like, now that we're friends, we don't have to attack each other anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he like
Okay.
looks at his dagger that's on the floor and he kind of kicks it away.
Yeah. Yeah, good job. Okay, Thoop. Why are you in the cult thing?
Well, I um I
Sorry,
just
religion. I don't want to be offensive and disrespectful.
he kind of like blinks his eyes at you, nodding, and it's just like when you say cult, he's just like, oh, oh God, is 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 that what? But we I just I am just a follower of Levistus with the rest of my companions here. And he kind of looks out into the hall and
Yeah.
where the fighting just happened, and he's just like, this is a lot
I'm
for this guy to
really
take in.
It's okay. It's okay. We're friends and I'm here for you.
Yes.
And I understand this might be a lot to take in, but it's kind of a cult. I'm just being really, really, really honest with you right now. I promise. You're kind of in a cult, but we're here to help you. And yeah, it's just you left, so we're here to help you, and we're friends. And
No. There's many more. There's many more people.
wait, what do you mean? Where are they? Like here in the Caer?
Oh yes, there's so many of us. That was I only saw a couple in the hallway. Only a few of the voices were familiar to me. There's so many. I haven't been able to really meet everyone and make friends with everyone and introduce myself. We all have our own different duties and such.
That's so many people to try. It's kind of like when you go to a really big party that you can only like learn a couple of people's names and then you kind of maybe forget them and then you don't remember them anymore, but then you see them again at a party and then you forget that their names are their names and then you have to do the awkward thing where you're like, oh my god, I can't remember your name, but I know your name's Thoob. So we're friends, obviously.
He kind of like scratches his head sheepishly. Yeah,
it's
that's
okay.
that's exactly the feeling. I have that feeling a lot around here.
Maybe what if, okay, so I have an idea. What if you just started with like a smaller group of people like us and you were like friends with us first and then you started to make your own friends outside of us and you didn't have to be like thrown into like the deep end like that, you know? You didn't have to like what does the cult do for you? Are they like your friends or something?
Well, yes, we're all friends here. We are all followers of the same faith. Are you all also followers of Levistus, the great lord Levistus?
Wait, is that a basis for friendship for you?
It's not the basis of friendship, no, but that
Do you have any other friends besides me that isn't like that aren't necessarily a part of your cult?
Well, no.
Dory gives him a hug.
He's
it's
like,
okay.
His eyes go wide as you like hug him.
It's okay. I know it's really hard to make friends sometimes. I didn't have friends at one point in time, but now I have a lot of them. But I didn't start by going to a giant party and trying to remember all of their names. That is not how you make friends.
Yeah. Yeah. we I mean, we just all of us serve Levistus here, and um um everyone here has such great ambitions, you know, and um through the divine, that's how you know, the divine beings, they can help us. Don't you? Do you follow any divine beings?
No, I have some really powerful and cool friends, but I don't really follow anyone. But like they help me in similar ways that I think that maybe you think yours does. But like what has the Leviticus, the demon guy, the person that you worship, the thing that you worship, what do they do for you?
Well, I've seen what Levistus has done for others, but me personally, I mean, I'm still quite kind of new to the group here. I've just been very inspired by what everyone has to say, and by what I've seen, and it's truly quite amazing and inspiring, and I really thought that we're doing something really great here in Caer.
Right.
Caer
Yeah, what have you seen?
Well, um, uh, well, well, you see, Kratos
Do you
has,
want to sit down? You should sit down.
oh, okay, and he kind of sits in the little, like, bench here.
Great. Okay. Okay. Now it's okay. You can take your time, but not like that much time. But you can take your time. Tell me all about like the cult and like why you like it so much. And like all the things that they've done and you've seen and all that.
Well,
Joy smiles.
yeah, well, Kratos, you know, he's a tiefling, and he's very strong, and people respect him so much, and that has all been thanks to the divine intervention of Levistus. And there's also a woman tiefling here. She's also very strong, and I've only seen her once, but I've heard she's really strong. And that is also thanks to the great Lord Levistus.
Are you sure these aren't just personal achievements and they're lying to you?
No, I mean, power has to come from somewhere, right? So wouldn't it come from the divine?
Not always. My friend Zarius is really powerful with like magic-y stuff, and he just read a lot of books, apparently.
the ultimate power fantasy. Being a nerd gets you power.
All of his power.
And then my friend Terps, of course, she does follow a god, but she's also really powerful. But she just like worked really hard to be really powerful. And then Schmo's like super strong, and he's from Cactus, but I don't think he follows anyone.
I never heard of Cactus.
I also had never heard of Cactus, but I had never heard of Caer Denival either until I got here. So like maybe I can go. Do you want to come with us? Maybe you could come visit Cactus and then the other towns and 10 towns, and like and then you can remember our names a lot easier, and then we can be friends and maybe
leave the Caer. You want me to leave the Caer? And
yeah, we don't have to.
And everyone here, and
yeah, don't they have like a ton of people? They have like plenty of people.
Yeah, but we all have every duty is important, no matter how big or small.
Right, but that doesn't mean that like, you know how like sometimes things have to leave and then they don't come back and they can just kind of fill in the gaps, right? It'll be okay, especially if you're new.
Yeah.
It's really easy when you're new. Also, if you really want to like talk about like really powerful people, my friend Niru is like the most powerful, and she gives me my powers and like directly gives me my powers, and I know that it's her. It's not like some like mumbo jumbo like I say it is. Like she actually does it. It's really cool. She did it for my friend from you might know them, or maybe you have seen them.
You are a
There's like
follower,
Nier,
so
and then
you are a follower of this Niru.
no, she's just like my best friend.
Wow, you're a best friend with a divine being?
Yes. Well, maybe. Yes.
And down and you're my friend now. That's
Mhm.
I don't know what to say.
Do you want to come with us? I can tell you all about her, but we have to leave like kind of soon.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Yes, sir. Guess I'm just gonna have to use my
advantage on charisma rolls against them when they're charmed.
Oh, when they're charmed? Yeah,
Yeah.
don't I?
Yeah, thank you.
It's like showing up to like a timeshare pitch in real life and being like, so would you like to join my cult?
Your cult sucks, but would you like to join
You're
mine?
poaching their cult members, dude.
I rolled a 16.
Yeah, you persuade him.
Amazing. Oh, and I really want like you to like know now, and I only did this because you were kind of freaking out, and I felt really, really bad, and you were freaking out, and I wanted you to like calm down and understand that we're like friends, you know? So I kind of like maybe like magically assisted that a little bit, but like it's okay. But I won't do that anymore now that we're friends and that we can like go together.
You casted a magic on me?
Not really. Only a little bit.
Okay. So I'm coming with you guys now?
Yeah, maybe you should bring the dagger with you. And then do you want to hold my hand? We can walk out together.
Okay. And your friends, they're not gonna set me on fire, right?
No, I made them promise they wouldn't.
Okay. He scrambles to the floor and like picks up his dagger and tucks it away and reaches out and holds your hand.
Okay, Thoob?
Yes.
Okay. You remember my name?
Dory.
Yeah, okay, so now you have one, and it's gonna be super easy. I'll introduce you to everybody else, and it's just a couple of us for now, but we have other friends in other places, and maybe you can meet them too.
Like your own place or something?
Well, I could... No, yeah, no, I don't know. But yes, no, yes.
Okay.
But we travel around together. Zarius has this cool hut that he learned by reading a lot. I don't understand how you can be powerful by reading a lot, so I kind of get where you were coming from. But like, he did it.
So we're gonna all live in his hut now?
Sometimes. Other times we can stay in inns, and we're gonna travel. We're gonna have a lot of fun. We have some friends in Caer, and they have an inn. We know the speaker of Caer too. And he has a mansion, and he lets us stay there. And we're going to other places, and we're gonna make more friends in those places, and they might let us stay with them. And maybe if you become like really good friends with Niru, she can give you. So that I have this like ring thing, right? And Dory shows him the ring.
He takes a look at it.
Yeah. So inside of here, and I know this is gonna sound crazy, it's gonna sound like really cool too. Inside of here is like a house. It's got couches and beds and pillows and all the things. And it's just a lot of fun in there. It's super cozy. I love taking naps in it. And so, like, you never have to worry about, like, having a place to stay ever again.
So I'm not gonna have to sleep on the street, right? We're gonna have a place to.
No! Oh my goodness, no. Were you sleeping on the street?
I was just staying where I could, you know. There's. I used to be a fisherman, but the lake's frozen over, so it's been kind of difficult to, you know, uh, get by on fishing. So
I completely understand, especially with like they were telling me at the end, but the guy was kind of mean for a second there. But he was telling me that like not a lot of people come through anymore because like all they have is fish and that's it, and they don't even have like alcohol, which is kind of boring. Have you ever had alcohol?
Yeah, but the town's been dried up for ages now.
Oh my goodness, I have some. We should have some, but we have to go. I'm like, we're kind of on a schedule.
Okay. Oh, okay.
So we have to go. We have to meet some people. I promise you don't have to learn all their names. You just have to learn our names. You don't have to learn their names. And so we're gonna, and yeah.
He just keeps nodding at you.
And Dory like walks out holding his hand.
You guys see Dory walk out holding this cultist hand. The cultist holding one of Dory's hands, and the other hand is like kind of clutching his side. You see where his robes are a little bit singed from the fireball that the Zarius threw earlier. And
Charlotte, can you do like the weird magic thing that does like the sewing?
Charlotte looks alarmed, and she kind of walks over beside Dory and leans a little bit close and whispers, and
Dory, are you sure that this is safe? This seems exceedingly dangerous to have.
So this is Thub. He's our friend. Like actually.
Yes, I'm Dory's friend now.
And this is Charlotte. She's really nice, and she makes tea, and she like cares a lot about everyone, and she does like healing stuff.
He looks at you, Charlotte, with like a very fearful look. He watched your highlights.
Good to meet you.
She looks really awkward and like puts a hand out, and she's gonna cast mending on the cultist's robe.
How old does Thub look, out of curiosity?
He looks to be about in his late 20s, early 30s. Yeah, so yeah.
Mo knocks on the door.
He should know better.
All right. So he's met his robes are mended now.
All right. Dory, is he still under your spell?
Yeah, and he like knows about it, so it's okay.
Is it?
You know?
Is it okay?
She looks over at Zarius.
I don't know about.
Yeah, we just have to be like really quiet. Like we've spoken for a few minutes, but like it lasts for an hour, and so we just have to be really quiet and then go, and then we can talk about it more. But I feel like we should get out of here.
Yes, I agree with that instinct.
He's still holding your hand and he's nodding as you're saying all this.
She looks so awkward over at him.
Yeah.
You can come too. Let's go over here. Let's go inside. No one can see us.
She's going to duck inside this room. Thub.
Thub. Dory drags Thub with them.
He comes into the room.
Zarius, this is Thub.
Hello, Zarius. Dory said we're gonna sleep in your hut. I really appreciate you opening up your home to us.
Hello, Thub. I'm gonna give both Dory and Charlotte a look. Like what?
Charlotte, like, when you look at Charlotte like slowly shakes her head like.
I'm sorry.
So this is Thub. He's our friend now. I told him everything. I cast like charm person on him, but he knows about it, so it's okay. And he's like our friend, and he was new to the cult, so he's totally okay with leaving and coming with us.
Yes,
And
I'm gonna be a follower of Niru now.
We're working on that. I don't think that Nee really wants followers as much as she wants friends, but like that works too, I guess.
Oh,
But you
friends,
don't
okay.
have to. But it's all based on like whether or not you want to. And she cares a whole lot, and she's really nice, and she's like helping us out a lot. But these guys don't like follow her. They're kind of friends. They're more like acquaintances to Nero. And so like they don't like follow her, but they're still with me because we're all friends.
We're all friends.
Sirius doesn't have glasses, but he's rubbing his eyes in the same way as wearing a pair of glasses for way too long does. All right, so let me just make sure I have this correct.
Yes.
You've casted a spell that causes a bit of a backlash in the person who receives it.
Not always. He knows.
And he nods as you say that. He knows. He's like, yeah.
And you've surrendered to Dory for the time being.
Surrendered who?
Boob has surrendered to you.
Oh, I mean, I guess we're friends.
He's
coming with us.
I'm Dory's friend now. Dory said I'm coming with you guys, and we're all friends now.
Boob,
He's
why?
a little awkward, a little shaken up because we kind of murdered all of his other friends, but he didn't know them that well, so it's like fine. And we're his friend, and we're taking him with us. And Dory's gonna like lean up to Xarius to like whisper in his ear. And then Dory goes, "Play it cool. We can ask him all the weird cult questions I know you want to ask later."
I'm going to send a message to Dory. Be like, did he engage in combat? Did he look like he wanted to hurt us?
And Dory responds in their brain, no, he was just really, really scared. He didn't seem like he wanted to hurt us anyway, and now we're friends. I figured charm person would be a good idea rather than killing more people, because I don't really think we should kill that many people.
Only a little bit of people, not a lot of it.
It worked.
Oob. Are there any other friends or family you have here inside the cult?
No, I don't have any family. I was a fisherman before joining the Black Swords, but I kind of joined them, and no, I'm not lucky enough to have a family like that. What you speak of, no. I've met a couple people here, but there's so many of them. It's hard to keep everyone's names and faces, and everyone wears the same thing. It's hard to keep it all straight.
There's a lot of cult members, you're saying, then. Alright.
Followers.
Or he squeezes his hand.
Yeah, there's Levistus. Lord Levistus has many followers, yes.
May I ask what it is you all do in your worship of Levistus?
Well, I think everyone has different duties of things that they need to do. I was just cleaning up that room over there, and like some people, they guard stuff, guard the speakers. Someone makes food. Everyone has a different job.
Dory has a point. These questions can be saved for later.
Can they? What if something happens?
But also, like, what if Sirius, do the weird message thing.
I'll send a message. Yes.
Okay, but what if the turn person spell doesn't work? Like, what if he like turns on us later? And like, I feel like we have a chance right now to like leave with him. Once we get to the end, which will hopefully be in an hour, we can like do it, and I could even cast again if I have to. But like, I really just we should go.
I think we should go as well. Yes. I'm just curious if there's anyone else we should try and get out of the keep now, before we leave and make ourselves a permanent thorn in the side of the rest of the cult.
Shmo has furrowed his brow and he is knocking on the door.
Oh, Schmo, let him in.
Which door?
No, the one.
Oh! I was like, oh my god.
He's been standing here for like 20 minutes.
Shoot, I'm so sorry. You knock on that door and you watch as John opens up the door. Oh, so sorry. It seemed to be getting a bit drafty in there, so we thought we should probably close the door, prevent this blizzard from making its way on inside. And he looks at you kind of like wide-eyed.
Howdy, John and Tom. I was curious.
Heidi. Yes?
Howdy. Yeah, you're doing it right. I was curious. Did you happen to ever know about any of the cult stuff going on in here?
We guard the outside door. We just, we're they kind of like, Tom and John both kind of like look around the area. And they kind of like lean in and whisper too. They both start whispering frantically at the same time. One over talking the other. And the basic gist of what they get out is like, no, we're both really new here. We're new guards. We were new guards under the speaker, but then these guys showed up and they're just like mumbling basically and talking over each other of the information that that like these two are new guards, and you get that vibe that these are two new guards. They didn't know what to do. They didn't have much loyalty to the speaker, but they definitely don't have much loyalty to Kratos either. Their loyalty basically lies with staying alive, is kind of what you get from them.
Well, John and Tom, I don't want y'all to die in case anybody else comes down here and starts taking out more casualties. Would you like to come with us? We're trying to help everybody who is an innocent.
Oh, they both kind of like look to each other and nod at one to another, and like right now, we're gonna leave right now.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go then. And they like beckon to you, like they start walking this way, like, and they're kind of looking around.
Nope, not that way, John Tom.
No, okay.
No, you go in through here.
We're inside there. We don't gotta go back inside to go outside though, right? We can.
There is a specific way we can safely get everyone out of here, and I do not think the front entrance is the smartest idea.
Okay. They start clanking, clank their armor, following you.
Be as quiet as you can, please.
They start tiptoeing in their armor.
Thank you.
You guys hear some...
John and Tom.
They both wave at you. Hi.
Sirius just turns around and is like, oh god, okay, I guess.
That looks way more relieved.
They look and they see, like, past Terpsichore, past Sirius, they see a glimpse of the red cloak. Whoa! Wait!
No.
There's...
It's okay.
Is that hostage?
Friend?
Is that how we're doing this?
She's slowly nodding. She slowly nods as soon as he mentions hostage, but she says, "Oh, this is our friend," and she keeps nodding.
That's our friend.
Okay.
Sirius just takes a long intake of breath and exhale. Alright, so...
Yeah, this is Thoob. Okay, I will explain it to you after we go. But this is Thoob, and he is our friend.
And we're leaving right now, right? We should leave right now.
Leaving.
Yeah,
You
one
guys,
moment, John, Tom.
you guys start
is
to
there
hear some
anything-
movement from upstairs.
Is there anything we need to take from the Caer or anyone else we need to get out of here? Think quickly. If not, let's go.
We should go. I hear people coming.
Okay. Then let's exit the window. Everyone out. Please, please, please.
Hey, you two. We gotta get a hustle.
Tom jump out the fucking window.
Oh shit.
I close the door.
Commitment. I love them.
Please, please, please. Mistral.
Dory.
Thank you so much for your support. Let us
Dory's been dragging Thoob the entire time.
Okay.
Oh yeah, shit.
exit post haste.
Charlotte's gonna lean over to Dory. Dory, we're not intending on bringing the cultist to our safe house, are we?
We don't have to.
That's fully what Dory's been.
But I was kind of planning on it.
Why?
I kind of didn't think this through.
Yes, I can see that. You're a very, very kind. Yes. Yeah, I'm helping people down as we're talking.
Okay.
You're a very, very kind individual, Dory, but I think that maybe that is not a safe course of action. We should probably take them somewhere else.
I didn't tell him about it though, so let's go. Me, Thoob, we're gonna go. Okay, we gotta get you out of this outfit. We're gonna go get a drink at the inn. I have the alcohol, and then they're gonna meet us there when they're done with their thing. Okay?
Okay. So you want me to get changed and then we're gonna go to the inn?
No. We're gonna go to the inn. But are you wearing anything under that?
Well, kind of.
We need.
He starts taking his robe off.
No! He covers Dory's eyes.
You see, he's wearing basically thermals underneath, like a long sleeve thermal and a long johns underneath.
Okay. Yeah, let's stick to that for now.
Kind of.
We're not good. Don't wear the robe. I'm gonna make you a nice outfit.
This is kind of revealing a little bit.
Charlotte looks so angry.
Robe back on for now.
The robe. Put the cultist robe back on right now.
I want to be clear. We're still trying to exit while we're having this conversation.
Yes.
This is so chaotic.
He puts the robe back on.
But we're gonna go to the inn, and I'm gonna make you some clothes, and then so it's gonna be cute. You're gonna look really good, I promise you. But we have to go to the inn right now.
Okay, he puts his robe back on and he gets out the window.
Great, wonderful. Jesus Christ, what did happen?
Momo, you have an important DM choice now. I feel like, which is if Thoob stays a blank-faced red-robed, he can be gotten rid of at any time. But if you give him a face token, it's game over. He's staying with the Lord.
Schmodo's like a goat leap out the window.
He has the most ridiculous name, and you all adopt him, I swear. No one is safe.
When you said Thoob, I was like, come again?
Look, if somebody looks like they're giving up, and there's any potential of redemption, you know what's gonna happen.
Well, now I do, but I didn't before. No goblins. It is not the goblin.
Especially with Dory.
Oh, is there walls in the way?
Yeah, I can't.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's because I did not anticipate you guys breaking windows. I'm so sorry. Well,
leap out the window.
We're gonna go to the Caer map. Is what we're gonna do. Because you guys make it out of the Caer safely. You freed the prisoners of the speakers, whatchamacallit, his servants. You freed the speaker, and you have brought along into Thoob, John, and Tom.
We got John and Tom out. Mission accomplished, everyone.
Boys.
You got John and Tom out. You didn't. Oh my god. You did indeed.
Alright, everyone. New plan. We're just going to steal all the best people from around 10 towns and put them into one town.
Oh my god.
I like that plan.
This way we make Caer the best town.
Oh my god.
And then everybody wants to like be Caer, and that's how we get them to like be better towns. You're right.
You can say that everyone's going to Caer.
Terpsichore, you're so smart.
Things or people.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And then they'll stop.
You guys are walking and talking to the inn, I take it, yeah?
Yeah.
No?
We're not taking him to the inn.
Oh, you're not? Okay.
Not the safe house inn, like the normal inn.
Oh, the normal inn, sure.
There is no normal inn. It's a tavern.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
the
a
tavern.
tavern.
That's what I
climb, right? Is where we're taking them.
So you're taking him to the uphill climb?
Not
We're taking
fucking
Thoob
safe
to
house.
the uphill climb. Yeah.
You're taking Thoob. Okay, hold on. I've got a dog. No.
Do we want to take a quick break?
Yeah, we can take. Let's take a quick water potty break. Food.
Perfect.
Take a quick 10-15 minute break here. So
Okay,
and yeah, we'll do that, and then we will come back to.
What a time. I love this.
We'll come back to Rime of the FrostMomo.
I can't believe Thoob has become the protag.
Oh my god, Thoob doesn't have family. Thoob only has girlfriend.
Is it Thoob?
It's
Thoob.
It's Thoob. Thoob.
I was really hoping Thoob was gonna be like a teenager we could just send back to his family, but that's clearly not the
He's
case.
just a lonely fisherman.
Guess what? We got another for the cult of Vera.
Oh my gosh.
It's okay, we should be taking fishing one day.
The power creep of these NPCs. Holy shit.
Oh my goodness, I cannot wait for this guy to be a werewolf.
Yeah, it's pretty
Sirius
ridiculous.
is just gonna be like, God damn it, no one wants to study for knowledge of power anymore, son of a bitch.
Wait, what? Because he doesn't want to be the cult?
Hey, he's actually...
He's just jealous that Niru hands out spells like
Oh, that's so... Yeah, that's a big wizard feel.
Darius, I'm too stupid to study like you can.
Oh my gosh.
I don't believe that at all, Shana.
Serious. With enough convincing and
can't
charm
focus.
person spells, I'm sure you could get this guy to read, I'm sure.
Get him to read, but can you get him to learn?
Why?
I just can't focus.
Oh my god. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, the problem is, it's like, would you like to spend years studying the arcane arts, or
a lot of money.
make a contract with attractive goddess of water and
Not
gain
a
spell power?
contract.
It's
friendship.
5 quick installments of your soul. You can have Eldritch Blast.
Listen, it's a friendship. We're friends.
Keep telling yourself that.
Oh, don't say that. I'm worried.
Oh,
No, it's a friendship. It's a friendship.
They're friends.
No,
Turns
don't
out
worry.
falling evil.
Don't worry,
say,
I'll make
don't-
plenty of dark characters in the future that you can like really fuck up.
Don't worry, if Nero fucks with Dorian anyway, the entire party is going aggro.
No, what I think about all of your guys' like backstories and stories and stuff. Oh god, they're back again. Return of the Goblins. Yeah, like I think of all your guys' like different backstories and stuff, and it's less about darkness and like bad stuff, but more about like I guess interesting twists or things that I try to think of. So
I'm so ready. I'm so
Yeah.
excited.
I've got
to get those.
yeah, I am at a
Wonder who that
crossroads
lady
with Dory.
voice
I'm just like I got options
No,
here.
mysterious.
Yeah.
She's
What do you
like,
guys
don't
got?
do it again. And I'm like, I'm gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Schmo's dream.
Wonder what that was
Oh, yeah.
about. Wonder what that was about.
Okay. I actually have to
You know
use the
that
bathroom.
meme
So
with like Goofy where it's like, I'll fucking do it again. That's Shmo after the lady's like, don't do it again. And he's like, I'm gonna do it again.
And I'll do it again. I wonder what Shmo
And I'll
even
do it
did.
again.
What did he even do? I don't even know.
I have no
wonder.
idea.
Wonder what that was about.
Zarius just
Oh,
has
no,
dreams of a place the player knows he cannot go to lest he TPK the party.
Wait, what? Oh, the ship?
Yeah, he's just got dreams of that Nether East city that will absolutely.
Ooh, yeah, baby! The one I have a fucking map to on my back.
Yeah, the one that when we were like, oh shit.
Yeah, we were like, oh fuck, this is a map. Shoves it away, shoves it in my chest cavity. Oh, no, 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 no! I'm gonna wear the dress that Dory made me. I can't be wearing this shit around. People
That
are
was
gonna
so
fucking
great,
kill
though.
me.
That cloak disappears so quick.
I
That
was
was
like,
so
oh
good.
my god, no way.
I don't
I
know
mean,
anything
I was
about
already
that.
gonna have, you know, Dory's dress be like part of her new wardrobe, but that really sealed the deal there.
I am desperately hoping that that component of the dream Charlotte did not reveal to Zarius is really there in fucking an actual physical world. Ah, that would just be
No.
so good.
Oh, it's gonna be fucking incredible. We have to go there.
All
To
right,
go where?
I'll
Wait,
do that
to go to where? To the Feywild? Or to
It was a dream that
Oh.
Charlotte had, and
There's something
Oh.
ominous about Charlotte that I don't understand, but I'm afraid of.
she's a good girl.
I'll bring her back.
Like that
Okay.
one time they said dwarf or some shit. I don't know.
Yeet. I'm gonna do a snack now.
Yeah, I'm heating up a pizza mon. Pizza. Some pizza mon.
Pizza.
Today's session brought to you by pizza buns with bacon. Yeah. They're almost as good as the pizza buns that they have in Japan at the kombini. Almost. Almost as good. Yeah. Pizza buns. Each bun. 1.5 minutes. 1.5 minutes. Yes, you are all in my kitchen with me now. FrostMomo has turned into cooking with Momo. Yeah, last session was crazy. I was super excited for this session. I was just like, wanted to play so bad. The dogs are like following me now. Okay, want snack? You can have snack. Hold on, you have something in your eye, you silly. You got an eye booger. There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of the eye boogers, and then we can have a snack. There you go. Another minute. Babies.
We are still on break. All right.
Yeah, we're still on break. We'll be back at it shortly. Oh yeah. Yeah,
How are the goblins doing?
They're doing great. They're following me now since I have pizza buns. Yeah, they're like, ooh, we're not gonna fight now, because there are pizza buns in the presence.
We would like some of the pizza bread, please.
Yeah,
Please.
pretty much.
You're just like, you fuckers already get your own food. I buy food specifically for you. Eat that.
Specifically for you, and it's not cheap, it's expensive. I wonder if I can find the pizza buns with bacon that I get. Oh yeah, these are the exact ones. So this. Yeah, pizza man. Pizza man. So good.
Just buns full of pizza ingredients? God damn, that looks delicious.
Yeah, they're these. They're super good. They're like a... Yeah.
You get these from like a specialty store, don't you, though?
I get them from the Japanese market, my guy.
Yeah, the Japanese market, because I have one of those down here.
You have one near you, kind of.
You?
Well, you got Mitsuwa. Or not, yeah, you got Mitsuwa, which is in Costa Mesa. In Irvine, off of Culver.
It's not that close, but
Close enough. Pretty close, pretty close, pretty close. Yeah. That is our timer, but we'll get back once everyone's back and done. There's
I know. Not having seafood makes me sad.
yeah, I did it. And it was horrible.
I don't want it.
A new dice from Everything Dice.
Ooh.
They keep teasing all these dices, but like what release? I'm like, they're so beautiful. Take my money. Just take my money, please. I'll just live inside a dice.
Live inside a dice house.
Yes.
Walls are made of dice.
There you go.
Furniture's made of dice.
Ooh, yeah, decor.
There we go.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna make a house out of dice.
Yeah.
Just an entire dodecahedron.
Yes, build walls with dice.
Oh my god, Court. Did you see all the TikToks I sent you? I spammed you. I'm so sorry.
What? On the app?
Yeah, because I haven't been on the
Oh.
app in like, I don't know, like a week, and then I saw you were actually sending me TikToks, and I was like, uh-oh.
Oh my god, yeah, sorry. Literally, as I browse, I just send it to people that I think are fun, like, would like it, but I don't check to see how many I've sent, and then I look back and it's like I've sent like fucking 20.
No, I don't mind that. I just, sometimes I use TikTok like once a week. But I'm gonna try and use it more, because I think sending videos is fun.
That's funny.
Oh my god, my favorite. Oh. Well, that's a thing. I keep getting dust storm warnings on my freaking phone. I know.
No, that's how it was with the hurricane earlier the week. We kept getting flood warnings, and I was like, my dude, I know.
I've been in the know.
I have the perfect relationship with TikTok, which is I do not have to look at videos. I do not have the app, but I see all kinds of them because they just get posted on the various D&D Discord. Whatever you guys share is what I see of TikTok, and that's it.
Oh my god, the bug getting sent to fucking space.
That bug one's so fucking good. My favorite one that you sent me was the very first one because I'm a fucking child.
Which way? Okay, let's see. I forget what I sent you.
The one with the crock pot.
Oh. The fucking freestyle one, it was stuck in my head the other day.
Oh my god. Yeah, the bug one was really good. I was like, yes, this is horrible, but I'm sending it anyways. Oh my god, I sent you the terrible one I talked about earlier today to all my other friends.
Wait, what did you say?
It's the third one I sent you, it's great.
Oh, the dog one?
The one with the cat. And the thought bubble.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh!
There we go. I don't have to push to talk anymore. I know.
Yeah, TikTok is super addicting.
I literally don't even know how to help you.
What's happening?
It's so fun.
Yum.
Yum yum.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
The last one I sent is like, I don't fucking know what's happening, but I loved it.
Yeah, what the
It's
fuck?
a journey.
At least I'm alive. These are so... This is so much longer than I thought it was gonna be.
I know, right?
This has a whole ass storyline.
I know, it's amazing. Now in the back, I come with Chun-Li.
Which I'm Madonna. Oh my god.
Is the green one Dua Lipa?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm like, that's Dua Lipa. I don't know what they look like, but I'm like, I know these songs are by Dua Lipa. You're being too loud.
Huh.
I had to like physically stop myself. I can't get over the bug one.
I sent him
He's
to another
gone.
planet.
He's fucking gone.
Oh.
All right. How's everybody doing?
Gucci.
I'm ready whenever.
Ready to go.
Happy daily.
All right. Ready to get back to it?
Yeah.
All right. So, we left off with you guys having just escaped the Caer with the newfound friend and cultist Thub in tow, as well as your first friends you made at the Caer, Tom and John, the two newest guards who had been working at the place guarding the Caer. You were walking and talking your way to the uphill climb. You make your way to the uphill climb, and is there anything you guys would like to do before you step inside?
Is he still in his cultist robes?
He is.
Okay. Do we have a way around this, or is he just gonna? We're just gonna walk up in here with a full cultist.
If you guys have any clothes, you can give him clothes or something.
I've got a cowboy hat.
Okay, I have. So, can you? Does anybody have an extra set of clothes for Thub from when I made you like the party clothes? Maybe. Just for now.
Oh, well, I suppose I could change back.
I have an old set of traveler's clothes he can borrow. It'll be a
There
little
we
odd
go.
on him, but certainly.
I was going to say I have a set of common clothes, but I think that if he were to wear it, he would probably get stopped by the police because I'm much smaller than him.
He looks at you and
If
nods.
anyone wants to see that.
Ron looks down at himself, and then looks back up.
I'd gladly take those clothes that Zarius is offering.
I'll give him a loose set of traveling clothes that I have from my Outlander background.
All right, he takes these loose set of traveling clothes, and this is now what he looks like. He looks like a little commoner.
Oh.
Okay, we're gonna get you something nicer than those, but thank you for now, Thub.
Thank you. And he like folds up his robes and he's like kind of holding them to his chest, just looking around at you all like, So what are we gonna do now?
Me and you are gonna have a drink.
Okay.
Dory does not make eye contact with Charlotte.
Are you?
And we're
sorry.
like really good friends with this innkeeper, or at least the lady innkeeper. And yeah.
Oh, okay. And he just kind of like nods and waits. Do you are you going into the uphill climb, or is there anything else you guys would like to do before you head in?
Would it be okay if Zarius held on to your rope for you?
Okay. I don't want to be a burden, but if he kind of looks at Zarius, like furrowed brows, kind of like he gives you like a sorry look, like he feels bad that you have to carry his stuff, basically. I don't want to.
Perfectly fine, no worries. I'll put it in the bag of holding.
Okay. And he hands it over to you, and thank you.
Oh, Fu, can I speak with you for a second? Hold on. I think there might be a hole in your... And she's going to, like, try and take him off to the side for a second.
Okay. He follows you off to the side.
Okay. As soon as we're out of earshot, Charlotte's going to take him by the... I guess by the elbows or something, and just, like, very straight, like, hold him, like, have her look at him.
Mm-hmm.
You listen. If I come back and there's a single hair out of place on Dory's head, you will pay for it. Do you understand?
I'm Dory's friend. He looks at you like scared, and he's kind of shaking.
Excellent. Then we shouldn't have a problem.
No. And he kind of like stumbles back, as if you let him go, he's kind of stumble backwards, like.
Yeah, she'll let him go.
He like stumbles backwards away from you, and he looks at you like very, very terrified. He kind of like falls down in the snow as he stumbles backward.
Dory means very much to all of us, but especially much to me. Dory was extremely kind with what they did. I don't know if you realize this.
He like looks around, he looks up at you. He's kind of like shuffling in the snow, like scooting away from you, looking at you very, very, very scared.
Do you understand? Not to take advantage of Dory's kindness?
I'm not. Why are you doing this? And he's like, he starts moving away from you in the snow, backing up.
She kind of sighs. I'm not doing anything. I won't have to do anything if you don't hurt them.
I know.
That's all I'm saying.
I know what you're capable of.
Yes, you do. So you would do well to treat Dory very kindly.
I didn't attack anybody.
I know. That's why I am content to give you this chance.
The door was opened, and then I was on fire. The next thing I knew it, and I watched you smash in his head. And he's like looking up at you like so scared.
She starts to look a little guilty, but she's not moving closer because she doesn't want to scare him any more than she already has. I feel that perhaps Dory is right, and maybe you have gotten caught in the crossfire of something. I hope that I am correct. I hope that you do not hurt or take advantage of Dory, because Dory's kindness is very rare. This is not something that you see from everyone. I want to protect that.
And he just kind of like nods, shaking his head at you.
Very good. Just going to offer him a hand up.
He like stares your hand for a moment, and then he takes it eventually, and he's like, you can feel his hand kind of trembling as he takes your hand. And as soon as he's standing, he takes his hand back slowly, like kind of looking at you very scared, and kind of keeping a distance. Like it seems like he's trying to make sure he doesn't get too close to you, like almost as if he's like, okay, what's her swinging range? I don't want to be in range of her.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, she'll give him a pat, cast mending just in case there's any actual tears in the clothes, and then bring him back.
He comes back. He's like walking behind Charlotte, kind of shaking, looks scared, and just like kind of raises a hand in greeting to the rest of you. All fixed up.
Yes, there shouldn't be any problems now.
I need to roll to see if Sirius does something or not. Alright. He sends a message to Charlotte. You know, you're very attractive when you're threatening people.
Oh my goodness. Instantly intimidating. Charlotte goes away and there's just steam out of her ears.
Oh my god.
Mom and Dad?
Mom and Dad? He just watches as from behind you, watches the steam come out of your ears, and he kind of takes a step back away from you, like you see him take a big deep breath, like like
Charlotte is too busy adjusting the brim of her hat so that no one can see her real quick while she puts herself back together. Thank you, Zarius. You hear in your head after like a long pause.
Sirius is just smiling like an asshole.
What a bastard.
Bastard.
Like I said, god of seduction.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right. Alright, let's see. I want to see if Dory can turn this cultist into a new friend.
Oh,
we're gonna fucking queer eye this cultist and make him a better person.
God.
Oh my god.
That's what we're doing.
Oh my god.
I didn't put that together, but you're right. Like, you're so fucking right.
Oh my god, you guys are queer-eyeing the cultist.
Dory is all 5 of them wrapped up into one.
Oh,
You're right.
Jesus, you're right. Are you guys going into the uphill climb? Is there anything else you want to do out here in the cold? I'm sorry. Oh, my cheeks hurt.
Oh. Are we? So was the plan that Dory was going to go to the uphill climb with the cultist and queer-eye him, and then we were going to take the rest of the people to the safe house? Was that what we were doing?
When you were leaving, the rest of the people were nowhere to be found.
Okay.
You told them to go to the safe house, basically. So
we should probably go and check on them, or at least some people. Yeah. Are we leaving? Are we letting Dory handle the problem she's created?
You trust this 10-year-old a lot, and I love that.
Listen.
Look, she has to murder people. This 10-year-old has to deal with a lot of shit.
this is what happens when you let a 10-year-old into your campaign,
if they're
folks.
expected to murder, they can, they can get away with a little bit more. That's why she was like, oh, fine, you can have a drink.
Oh my
So
gosh.
fucked up.
Schmo's hanging out with John and Tom and teaching them countryisms.
I love them.
He's also trying to see how they're friends, or if there's something more, or...
Oh my gosh.
John and Tom?
You get the feeling that John and Tom are both just super, like, bro friends, like... They're just... Yeah.
Damn.
When you say that, they both look at each other and they go like, oh, whoa, no, like, and they start telling you about, like, different, like, other people that they've seen that they're like, well, they're kind of cute, or they're kind of cute, and then they both start agreeing with each other, like, oh yeah, I thought they were cute too, and
Schmo's like raising both of his eyebrows and he's like smiling and listening to them.
yeah, you get the vibe that, like, they've spent a lot of hours outside of the Caer, standing guard, bored as hell, and really just chatting it up. They just chat.
People watching.
Yeah, just people
You know,
watching
that
and
is
chatting.
that is a pretty good pastime, if I say so myself. I used to do that all the way back in Flagstaff, back when I was bored and I was just doing my regular sheriff routine, and every now and then I'd see a cutie pass by and I'd give him a good old wink and send them on their way, but I was always a bit shy. And he just blabs on and on and on and on and on and on about
Oh my gosh,
Arizona.
I didn't know he was a sheriff. Oh my god, he had a job. No, sad. He had a whole life.
Thub had a job too.
Yeah, his job was cultist.
He was a fisherman.
Oh yeah, I know.
The lake.
But that's not his job now.
The lake froze over. The lake froze over.
We gotta fix the lake. It's turning people into fucking cultists.
It's okay, we can turn him into like a cowboy or something.
Yeah. God. Be redeemed into a cowboy.
Oh my god.
No,
Good
we'll see
redemption
what happens at the end of this drink.
Oh boy. Alrighty. So we're going into the. Or wait, did you guys decide what you're doing? Shmo is with John and Tom. Dory is gonna work with Thub. And are you all going into the uphill climb together? Are you guys splitting up, or what are you doing?
If we're not splitting off, then I guess Charlotte will take she'll take a table at the uphill climb that's like far away, but like within eye shot, so she can watch them and just stare menacingly over at Thub.
I'm leaving Sage with either Charlotte or Dory.
Okay. And you're gonna go to the safe house?
To Dennis Rest, yeah.
Okay. Anybody else going to Dennis Rest?
I will go with Zarius.
Okay. I'm gonna do
Got
this.
Terpsichore support.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna.
Assuming John and Tom are going with Shmo to Dinner's Rest as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. John and Tom and Shmo are going to Dinner's Rest also?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so you guys go there, and Suffolk will just sit with the other side of Charlotte.
Yes.
Since you like NPC so much.
Yes, okay. Thank you, you two. This will look a lot more natural than if it was just me, someone who cannot. Well, I can eat and drink, but I don't need to. Sitting at a table alone. Thank you for the cover.
Nods very seriously and orders around for the table.
Alright. They both nod, and Suffolk, of course, I just feeling a bit tired. Taking a break here sounded like a good idea, and don't want to leave you and Dory on your own. And Mistral nods. She's like, yeah, the tavern is so much more my thing, so pulls out her lyre and starts.
Well, I could see that you were a bit unsettled while we were in the Caer. I apologize for that.
Huh? Oh no, I'm good, don't worry about it. And she's like doo-doo-doo-doo on her little lyre.
Kind of gives her a faint smile and pats her on the shoulder.
It's alright, Miss Jo. It's not something that you would normally have to deal with in your everyday life. I understand that adventuring is a bit strange.
So I'm gonna put you guys over here.
Yes, our menacing table. You should put us
menacing table, and then
menacing table in the back.
They'll be over here. Dory's commoner, Thub. Oh, it's so small. Let me.
So little. This tiny little man.
Little man cannot even get up on table.
Pathetic. Oh, there we go. Well, he's laying on the table now. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry.
He's fucking drunk.
He's, he's having a time. What can I say? So, yeah. So he's here, and yeah. So, all right, Dory, you've got your work cut out for you. What would you like to do?
Okay, have you ever been here before?
Yeah, I've been here to the uphill climb. Yeah.
Do you like their soup?
Soup. It's yeah, it keeps you warm.
Okay. Dory's gonna order 2 bowls of soup and then 2 empty glasses.
Okay. the elderly elvish woman, she comes and takes your order, and and she's gonna bring you 2 bowls of soup and 2 empty glasses. She looks at you a little weird when she places the empty glasses down in front of you. And kind of crosses her arms and looks at you. She's like, "You got some tricks up your sleeve or something? 2 empty glasses, huh?"
I have many tricks up my sleeve.
Well,
and Dory's gonna reach into the bag of the one that keeps your like food cold and or warm and fresh. And is going to retrieve 2 bottles of wine and hand her one of them.
Oh wow. At the sight of seeing the bottles of wine, her eyes grow
Not the nice
very
ones.
wide.
Not the fancy ones, the normal ones.
Her
But yes.
her eyes grow very wide at the sight of the bottles of wine. This tavern has not seen alcohol period in a long time, and she, oh my, well, dear, you're so kind. And she takes the bottle and kind of quickly tucks it into her like tunic. She kind of pulls her like little capey cloak thing around and hides it, and she looks around kind of to everybody there in the tavern. One of the older gentlemen kind of looks over, raises an eyebrow, and she kind of scowls and almost hisses at him when he looks at her. And she's like, "Now, keep this secret between you and I. Don't tell anybody you gave this to me, right?"
But I'm gonna drink mine right here. Is that okay?
Yeah, do what you like with yours, and consider the soup on the house for, and this will be our little secrets. And she gives you a wink and a grin.
And Dory winks and grins back. Okay, so their soup is great, and he waits till she's out of earshot.
She scurries away after she ruffles your hair, and you see her kind of disappear.
The soup is okay. Right?
Dory's hair is out of place. Take the shot.
Oh my god.
Dory's hair is fully never in place.
True.
Exactly. That's why when you said that, I was just like,
He's fucking dead.
Yeah.
We have an impossible task.
Literally. Do you see
Sorry,
those locks? You're
they're
good.
all over. So they pour this guy a glass of wine and then themselves a glass of wine, and they say, "Okay, so like try the soup."
He like takes a spoon and he slurps up some. Oh,
Is it good?
I mean, yeah, it's just as I remember the last time I had it.
Okay, Dory casts prestidigitation on both the soups to like taste like phenomenal. Like well seasoned, all the things.
Okay, not like sticky buns, thank God.
I literally
not like sticky buns.
Good.
Dory wants to make a friend, not torture them yet. He's not on friend torture level yet.
Not yet. Only Zarius.
Not yet. We'll get there.
Yeah. All right. As you prestidigitation that, he does not notice, and not as you do the magic, but he goes to take a second slurp of soup, and his eyes go wide, and he looks up at you, nearly dropping his spoon in his bowl. And well, this is weird. I just, and he takes another bite, and it still tastes really good. Okay, see, I do not remember the soup ever tasting like this before. I could have swore the bite just...
Okay, I need you to keep this a secret. I used magic to make the soup taste good. But you can't tell them because they'll get offended.
You did this?
Yeah.
You're a very powerful wizard, aren't you?
No. that's like the most basic trick in the book. Most anyone can do.
Darn, Sirius screams.
I mean, it's quite impressive. You could make a lot of money with a trick like that. You could make everything taste good and.
I guess. Yeah, anyways, you can have some wine and then I can do that. So can Zarius. So we both can do that. So like the cool thing is we can always make things taste good.
So you
And we
and
can
Zarius.
always make food stay warm or cold or this, that, the other. But yeah, Zarius also has a really good sticky bun recipe. And if you want to learn how to do that the hard way, you can ask him to teach you. But if you want to learn how to do it the easy way, you can ask Miru.
So both of you are very strong wizards then. Wow.
Well, I'm not. I mean, yes, I'm a very strong wizard.
That's amazing. And
I've taken like so many years of study. Like, how old are you?
I'm about 29.
29? Okay, so like take twice that, and that's how long I've studied magic.
Wow.
I'm kidding. I didn't study.
but you're so what other kind of things you can do?
A lot, and Dory's gonna summon Hambone.
Oh my gosh. Summon Hambone on the table. Alrighty.
So this is Hambone. Hambone's gonna just pop on top of his head.
Right on top of his head. Just face down on the table. It's so bad. Sorry. His face is just in the soup.
His face is in the soup.
He loves
delicious.
it.
So good.
It's
I can't get it
delicious.
off.
Soup. I love soup. Soup for my family that I don't have. Okay, Hambone appears on his head. Sorry. Hambone appears on his head and he looks up and doesn't move. You kind of watch as he freezes and stiffens, looking up, his eyes just gazing upwards. I can feel something on my head. He can like feel something there, but he can't quite see it.
This is Bobo. Actually her name's Hambone, but I call her Bobo. And only her friends can call her Bobo, but she's my pet pseudo dragon.
It feels like there's a rat on my head. Is there? And he like goes to put his hands
Dory's
up
gonna
to his
hold
head.
their hand out to have Bobo hop off.
As his hand starts reaching up, your hand goes out, and Hambone just kind of glides over to your hand and perches on top of your hand and looks at him quite offended at when he said, "Oh, is there a rat on my head?" Hambone gives him kind of this offended look. And he kind of squeals for a moment but covers his mouth. And then looks at Hambone. That's a dragon.
Yeah. She's not a rat, so you need to apologize.
I'm so sorry. Please don't kill me.
She's not gonna kill you.
You have a dragon?
Yeah, this is Bobo. And Dory puts Bobo on top of his head. Dory's head.
Oh, on top of Dory's head. He just watches in amazement. His eyes are wide, and he just starts like frantically eating down the soup as fast as he can. And he's like, his eyes are locked on. His eyes are like locked on you and Bobo, and he's just like frantically eating the soup.
Okay, so we need to do something about that outfit.
Is this outfit not good anymore?
No, it's fine. But I just want, we're friends now. So if you're part of the team, you get a cool outfit. So like Charlotte's really cool green jacket that she wears, you can look, I think she's still wearing it. And Jory points at
Charlotte
Charlotte.
ducks down on the table.
He peers slowly over, looks over, and he sees Mistral and Sephic sitting there. Are you ducking underneath the table, or are you
Yeah,
just...
she tries to pull the other two down, but I don't know if they go with her. Sephic will probably get pulled down. He's a wimpy wizard.
He gets like half pulled down. He's like half slumped over, and Mistral's just like sitting there strumming away on her on her lyre, like clueless, and then he quickly like snaps back and looks over to you, Dory, and he looks back at you, Dory, kind of like scared, like, I don't need anything you don't have to do anything special for me. I've been a lot of I've been so much of a burden already.
No. No. Oh, what? Did they make you feel like you were a burden there?
No, but
Oh, sorry.
but and he like leans in close across the table to you, Dory. She smashed the guy's head in. It was.
Yeah, but she doesn't do that. She only does that when she, like... Okay, Charlotte's, like, the best, right? I'm gonna tell you something.
He looks so scared.
He honestly scares me sometimes. But she's, like, she's coming from a good place. She's super nice. She does so many things. But, like, she's also very, very protective. And unless she has a reason, she wouldn't hurt a fly. But when she has a reason, I'm also kind of scared of her. But that's just part of her charm, you know?
Meanwhile, Charlotte is under the table, like half under the table with Sephic, like looking at him. Her eyes are wide, and she's like,
Sephic, can you read lips? I need to know what they're saying.
I love making my whole fucking loser shit.
Oh, he looks to you and you want me to read their lips?
Yes. Why do you think they brought you?
Well, because I'm the most excellent lip reader you know. Is that why you brought me?
Well, you're also excellent company, but I can't. I can compliment you some other time. I really need to know what they're saying.
I can try my best. Okay, I can try my best. Although I can only see Dory barely, and he kind of peeks. You see him like kind of peek up over the table, and he.
How does Dory look? Do they look worried? Do they look scared?
They look like Dory.
Well, of course they look like Dory. Oh no. Oh, you're not very good at reading emotions, are you? You're like serious. She gives him a gentle pat.
He kind of raises an eyebrow. What is that supposed to mean?
Oh, it's alright. It's not your fault.
Has Azarius had trouble reading your emotions?
Not my emotions, specifically, more so everyone's emotions, but he's gotten a lot better. You should have seen him when we first met. He didn't smile for, I think, about a month. I thought he hated me. Oh, but no, we're not talking about Sirius right now. She like waves her hand, like
he's just kind of like nodding and shaking his head, like, oh, okay.
Can you please read their lips? Thank you very much. She like pats him, like go.
Kind of like shoves him out from under the table and goes and sits up, and he's looking over at Dory and. Yeah.
Darius just feels a shiver down his spine.
Yeah. He he looks to you, Charlotte, and he gives you like a thumbs up and a smile and kind of a nod, trying to reassure you.
Very, very serious nod.
Yep. Got it. They're gonna read their lips.
She
And he looks back towards
guidance on him.
All right, Dory. Anything else you'd like to say to your new bestie Thoob?
Okay. Okay, so is Thoob like your full name?
Well, I mean, like, that's what everybody calls me. It's it's a shortened version of my name.
Oh, Dory is a shortened version of my name.
Oh yeah.
What's your full name?
Well, maybe it's best you just call me Thoob.
Why? We're friends. Okay, I promise. I pinky promise. And Dory holds out their pinky. I promise I won't laugh or make fun of you or do any of the things that you're worried about, which are, I don't know, but still. I promise not to judge you for your full name.
He holds a pinky out to you and takes the pinky. Sephic relays this to you, Charlotte. They're making some kind of pinky promise right now.
About what?
Something about a name. And he staring intently at them. Thoob looks at Yudori after making the pinky promise, and okay. So my full first name is Thuberton. And he just
Thuberton?
Yes.
It is very nice to meet you. My name is Doriel.
Oh, well, see, Doriel's such a nice name. Thuberton just.
Thuberton's great. No. Thuberton's such a good name.
I don't know what my parents.
Why didn't they call you Bert?
Oh, I never thought of that. They just.
It's okay. There's some people who are named Chris, Christopher, and then some people call them Topher for some reason. I don't know what that's about. So, sometimes it's totally okay.
Yeah.
Thuberton,
you
should be proud of your name.
Should I be called Bert now? Do you think Bert would be better?
Only if you like it. You don't have to go by anything that you don't want to go by.
Bert. Do you think I look like a Bert?
Not really.
Do you think I'd be better perceived as a Bert rather than a Thoob?
I don't know. I honestly I couldn't. I don't know.
Should I?
You should go by whatever you like to.
Well, I've just always been Thoob.
Okay, but what do you want? Were you allowed to want things in the cult?
Well, we were just, I figured that, I would have my time to shine eventually, sometime after, putting my time in and serving the great Lord Levistus, but, having a roof over my head and a warm meal and, people to talk with and something of a family, I didn't really give it much thought. Things were going pretty good until I got set on fire.
Well, you don't really get far when you just put in your time. You gotta push. You gotta really go for your goals and ambition. Is there something you want to do?
Well, I want to be a fisherman again. I really liked being a fisherman, but the lake's frozen and now I can't fish. And
so we have friends. We have some really good friends in Caer who, and I don't think their lake is frozen over.
Well,
and they might like you there. They're really nice. You know how everyone has those weird sacrifices?
Yeah.
They throw a party.
They what?
They throw a party. They throw a celebration in the name of Oral.
Oh wow, so they're followers of Oral?
Nah, maybe. I don't really know.
Well,
I don't really know exactly what that's about. I just know that they were doing weird things where they were throwing away a bunch of food, and I didn't like that, so I suggested they do a party. And they were like, heck yeah, let's do a party. And then they did parties, and now they have a fun time every month.
his eyes grow really wide as you're saying all this, and Sephic relays to you, Charlotte. He's like, okay, Dory's talking about the party and Caer and asking him what he wants. Apparently, this guy's name is Thuberton.
Thuberton.
And
Okay.
he something about fishing in the lake being frozen, Caer and parties and throwing food away. And he's like trying to relay this like as best as he can.
She's like slowly nodding, like, okay, this sounds normal. All right. How? Do you know how long that spell lasts, Sephic?
I can't say I do. I don't.
Does he appear to be under the effects of any spell?
Charming people is not really my area of expertise, believe it or not.
You really need to work on that.
Oh my god.
I mean, I will try to talk with Dory and see if I can learn what I can of this.
Oh, I didn't mean it like that. I mean only if you want to.
And he just kind of like looks at you and just nods. And okay, it's it's very hard to tell if this person is still under the effects of the spell. I'm not the one who casted the spell. He seems more relaxed than he was earlier.
How long does the spell has it
lasts
been?
like an hour, I think.
It lasts an hour, and I would say it would have worn off by now.
Okay. Great. That's mostly what I wanted to know, is if it wore off or not.
Yeah, it's worn off by now. Yeah, and he's just okay, so Caer, they worship Oral. Oh, okay. And they threw a party and things are going really great there. Maybe that's why things are going really great there, because they support Oral, and so they are doing well. See, that's why it's so important that you follow the divine, so that they can give you their guidance.
I don't always know if that's true, because I don't know a lot about gods. I don't really know anything about gods, but they don't seem like they always are nice. But sometimes they can be. All I know is that Oral is I think a god. I don't know anything about her except for the fact that she is Mistral's girlfriend, and that people do these weird sacrifice things for her, and she's the reason that this winter is here. And they try to do the thing to make the winter go away, but it never goes away. But she's Mistral's girlfriend, and I think that Mistral should take us to talk to her, but she won't. So I guess whatever.
His eyes open wide as you say so casually those statements, and he, Mistral, who is she's
Mistral's the one with the loot over there, and Dory points.
Dory points, and Sephic says to you, Charlotte, oh, telling about Mistral and Oral. They're pointing over here now.
They act natural.
He kind of smiles and waves at you, Dory, as you point over there, and Thoob turns around and looks, and he sees Mistral just playing away doo-loo-loo on her lute, and
waves back.
And Sephic kind of awkwardly waving over, and
then
what
Dory
do we
also
see
kind
of you?
of
Are you under the table still?
Yeah.
Dory also kind of cocks their head to the side, kind of confused, where's Charlotte? But then goes back.
She's got a big hat though. Is your hat sticking up? Do you think?
I mean, I don't know. I'm small. Maybe.
This is true. You're small. Okay, yeah, so.
This is like the feather on my hat.
Just the feather. Just the feathers poking up.
Okay, here's what I know. Gods just kind of do whatever they want, kind of like people do, and they don't necessarily do anything for you. From what I can tell, I find that I get a lot more out of like my friends when I support them and they support me back, like than gods do. Like Niru, I play pranks and Niru sees them and she likes them, and then she like has a lot of fun and we like talk all the time, and she's like my best friend, and then she gives me a bunch of magic powers, and then Zarius and Charlotte and Terpsichore and Schmo are all my friends, and Mistral and Suffolk, those are all my friends, and we protect each other. I don't really know what gods do.
And as you say all that, a little bit of your wine just kind of splashes up at your face. And with that, we're gonna go over to Dinev's rest and see what the rest of the party's doing. Alright, so we've got over here, we've got Schmo, Zarius, Terpsichore, and Tom and John.
John.
Tom and John. John and Tom.
There you go. We've got Tom and
Tom.
John. I'm just gonna use commoner tokens for them. Tom and John.
How dare you? Tom and John are anything but common.
Okay, I am so sorry. Please
I'm
forgive
kidding,
me.
Momo, don't. I know it's a pain in
The
ass.
deed has been done. Tom and John have been called forth. You have summoned them here. Here they are.
By the time that they are done walking to Dinim's rest, Schmo is saying a joke. Okay, right. Okay, boys, how about this one? What do you call a cowboy's outfit?
What? A boy that's a cow? What's a cow? What do you call them?
Okay, a cowboy is me, okay? Cowboys, they're like,
You hear John
Well,
kind
they
of
live
whisper to Tom, I thought it was Goat Man.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So it's like, well, you see cowboys, they typically work on barns sometimes, but they're usually sometimes in towns. We've got a lot of variants, but basically we're like vigilantes a little bit, but not really.
Okay, so what kind of outfits do they wear?
Ranch dressing.
Ranch.
Oh my god.
I love that joke so much, but these idiots would not get that.
I know. I know.
Ranch dressing.
You see,
Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. Ranch dressing.
No,
Is that what
okay,
you're wearing
I'll
right
explain the
now?
joke. Well, I wouldn't say it's actual ranch dressing, no. It's just a nice little get-up that Dora made me.
Oh, okay. But you're a cowboy. But you're not wearing the ranch dressing.
Okay, so the joke is that ranch dressing is a topping and a dip that you use for certain foods. But cowboys are often on ranches. And then there's dressing.
Schmo?
Yes, Terpsy.
If you have to explain a joke, it's not funny.
Terpsy!
Oh my god, sneak attack is used outside of combat.
Schmo's mouth goes agape. and his stupid teeth are like poking out, and he looks really shocked, and he's like looking at you.
Oh no! But why are you looking at me like that? I'm sure it would be like really funny, in Arizona, but we're not in Arizona.
Can't believe you're saying this to me right now. I've been nothing but supportive of everything you do, Terpsichore, and every time, especially today when you stabbed both of them eyes, I've been nothing but supportive. I only expect the same from you. Because of that, I'm going to tell you another joke.
Schmo.
Yes,
Is it gonna be funny?
Okay. No, Zarius. You pop down, Zarius. Alright. And then he grips like his sides, like he's clutching his spur, like he's adjusting a belt or something. And then he like puts his hands on his hips and he's like, what did the cowboy say at his second rodeo?
What?
This ain't my first rodeo.
No.
Oh
my god.
Well, if it's his second one, of course it wasn't his first one. Tom and John lose it at that.
Exactly.
Slapping their
Like
knees, slapping each other's back.
Terpsichore.
That's a good one, get it? Because it's the second one. What's a rodeo?
Oh my, he's like squinting at Terpsichore.
I get it. I don't think it's funny.
Maybe it's one of those that you don't gotta get to get it's funny. Tom and John like look at each other and they're just like, maybe because we don't know what a rodeo is, and so we thought it was funny, but maybe you know what a. Do you know what a rodeo, ma'am? Do you know what a rodeo is?
No, I don't know what a rodeo is, but I do know that Schmo's jokes are better than this. So is this the worm?
Worm? What's?
Excuse me.
What are you talking about?
Terpsichore.
Worm.
Okay, you don't need to know about the worm. First of all. Second, Terpsichore, I'm about to blow your socks off. I got another joke, and it's not cowboy related.
Tom and John pull up a stool and they just like sit at it. They're they're just like they're here for this.
Alright, this one's gonna be a little bit inappropriate, but I need you to bear with me, Terpsichore. Are you okay with an inappropriate joke?
Sure.
Alright. What kind of bees make milk?
I know this one.
I just want this to stop.
Bees milk. Bees milk. What
No.
kind of bees make milk?
No.
Milky bees.
Boobies.
Oh! Oh! Tom and John both look at each other and they kind of laugh and like cover their mouth, and then they look like at Terpsichore to see like, oh shit, like did he really just say that in front of her? And they look between Terpsichore and Schmo and they're just like waiting like for the response of like, oh boy, is this one gonna like is this guy about to get knocked out by that lady over there?
Oh, Terpsichore, don't mind me. I got another joke. Can you please stand in front of that doorway right there real quick?
Oh my god.
Well,
It's a good one, I promise.
You
And then
tried
he
to
like
be supportive and get him to stop while he was ahead, but it doesn't appear to be taking.
No, not of course, unless you want to be the test subject for this joke, Zarius, but I'm assuming Terpsichore wants to be.
Oh my god! Schmo with the vicious mockery, and he's a freaking fighter.
Right, and then, like, he goes inside and he shuts the door. And then he, like, knocks on it.
Wait, where are you going?
He says something. Oh, I don't know.
Are you, like, on the opposite side of this door?
Okay, imagine he goes in a door, the nearest door. Alright.
Okay.
He goes in the nearest door. And then he knocks on it. And then he says, knock, knock.
Tom and John knock on the table in support.
Oh my god.
Huh.
Terpsichore, you're supposed to say, who's there?
But I know you're there, Schmo.
That's not the point of a joke. Just say, who's there?
Who's there?
Asshole.
Tom and John look at each other with their mouths agape like, did he just...
I'm not done yet. You gotta say asshole who.
Asshole who?
Open the door and find out, asshole.
Tom and John are like speechless. They like both freeze on the stools. They're both looking at each other, like mouths agape, eyes wide. And they just look slowly over to the door that I'm guessing is still closed or open. I don't know. They look to see what's gonna happen.
And he's like got his fur browed and he's like squinting at Terps when he's like, "Call me not funny again. I dare you. I dare you."
Close the door. Is there a lock on the door?
You're over there. Are you gonna walk over to the door he's behind? Are you walking over?
I'm sorry, Shimo, did you just call yourself an asshole?
No, I called you an asshole. See, they think it's funny. Tom and John, they're gonna be my new best friends. Sorry, Terps. Cool.
They're silent. The fucking peanut gallery of Tom and John is silent, and they just look like, oh fuck.
Well, they're not gonna be very good best friends because they're gonna leave, and I'm still gonna be here. So.
What do you mean by that?
When we leave, like, you and I are still gonna be traveling together with everyone else, but I don't think Tom and John are gonna come because I'm pretty sure if they see me scream and, you know, just make a guy's brain melt, that's gonna freak him out.
Well, you know, you got a good point there, but that's not the point of this conversation, Terps. I'm just saying you don't have to be mean and say my jokes are bad. Everybody likes my jokes. I understand how you don't like my jokes.
I normally like your jokes. Today they weren't.
Why don't
very
you
good.
now?
Because they're not good right now.
What do you mean? Those ones were fire.
No, I agree. They're bad jokes. I'm gonna go talk to the speaker now if anyone would like to join me.
Oh, speaking of fire, we saw some fire in the Caer earlier. Oh, that shit was crazy. And Tom and John kind of like, they're kind of talking to each other, like, you kind of hear them. Yeah, that was glad to be out of that place. Oh, what kind of stuff was going on there?
Oh, those were when we killed the cultists.
That was way above my. The what now?
Are they not talking about the fire from Zarius when he did the fireball in the hallway?
That was you guys? You guys did that fire?
Yes.
That's classified information.
Well, I think it's just become unclassified, wouldn't you say?
Oh my god. Let's go.
We were the only people there.
Who
else was gonna do it?
I didn't know what it was. I just didn't want no part of it. That was well above our pay grade, and they're like both agreeing with each other, like, yeah, They're like nodding to each other, like, yep.
Oh.
Glad I am it was, Tom and John.
So, you gonna go talk to the speaker? I'll join you. I gotta get my mind off things. I'm upset.
Well, speaker's back at the Caer, guys.
No, he should be here with the rest of the servants the cult was keeping captive down in the cold cellar. Were you two really completely unaware of all of that?
What? Who are you people?
Just travelers.
Mo Iverson, the best pun master around.
Wow.
We're dumbasses who stick our nose where they shouldn't be. I'll be right back.
This is very true, Zarius, because there was a very high chance that all of those people were dead and we would have been wasting our time. But we didn't, which is the good thing.
Various is... Alright, so... Tom, John, Terpsichore, and let's go see if the speaker and the servants made it here. If they haven't, then something has gone rather wrong. So, and I'll begin to head upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah, Schmo follows him.
Alright.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, let me get your guys' tokens. Doop doop. All three of you are going up, yeah?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, looking for the looking for everybody we sent here.
Alright. For some reason Foundry did not save all of my people. So
Utter bullshit.
yeah, I don't know what happened with that.
Are you able to copy and paste them from one map to another or not? I have
Yeah.
no idea how Foundry works.
Let me give me just a moment. No, not those ones. Let's see. The Caer main floor. Give me just a second here.
Cold Zemini.
Don't be like me, folks. Make sure to do your DM prep. Yeehaw. Well, I mean, you can only prep so much. You never know. You never know what kind of funny business the players are gonna throw at you.
You never know when we're gonna adopt a cult member.
Yeah, a cult member, a party, everybody. Alright, you guys can make your way upstairs, and as you do, you can, you hear some, like, chatter from one of the rooms.
Oh, what's going on over there? And he, like, moves over to the door, and he, like, sticks his floppy ear up to it.
Okay. You can hear familiar voices inside. You hear the voice of the speaker, you hear the servants, chatting inside as you, stick your ear up against this door here. I moved you over there.
Oh. They're in here.
I do not see the second floor that we're supposed to be seeing.
Oh, I am so sorry. My bad. That's on me. I'm so sorry, guys. There you go. There we go. Sorry about that.
I honestly just thought we were in a theater of the mind it.
Oh, same.
That's fine as well, yeah. Go with that.
No, I've got this beautiful map here. Yeah, so you, they're in one of the rooms, and you're able to easily, figure out which room they're in. They're not chatting quietly. They feel quite comfy in their.
Right, I'll walk in. Do I see any of the kids that Tori recruited?
You do
Or
not.
are they not here? Okay.
You do not see them.
All
You
right.
see the 5 servants, which you guys saved, and you see the speaker, who's sitting on the bed. They're all kind of cramped in this one room all together. You guys opening the door and heading in?
Yeah, Schmo, or would you guys like to say anything?
No, he's got nothing in mind.
As you guys open the door, they all kind of stop talking. They all kind of look your way, and they all kind of the dwarvish woman goes, "Hey, there they are," and she kind of like raises her fist up to you, like kind of cheering you guys on. Those are the ones, and they're just kind of like pointing, and they're all kind of welcoming, greeting, like cheering, as you guys like open the door.
Schmo blushes.
Hey, did all of your group make it out all right?
We did, yes. We also, well, 3 things. We pulled Tom and John off of guard duty. They are downstairs. And do any of you have anything against a cultist named Thib? Thub? Thub.
Noob.
Doob. You all kind of see them looking amongst them, each other. Doob, no, never heard of a cultist named Thoob, no. They all, you hear like multiple of them say, no.
Alright. So, I guess the question I have for all of you is, what is next for your plan? Are you going to try and take back the Caer, or control of the town? Are all of you going to leave? What does one do when a speakership has been usurped?
Well, the speaker kind of clears his throat and sits up in the bed that he's sitting in, and oh, well, a couple of things can happen. One, we can try to take back the Caer, but seeing as how many, if not all of my guards, save 2, it sounds like, Tom and John, have been disposed of. And the other thing would be we could lay low and I guess admit defeat and be thankful that we survived with our lives. I don't I did not ever think I would find myself in this situation. I was too hopeful, you could say, in welcoming those black swords into the Caer. I thought they were here to help, and clearly they were here with their own ambitions. There are quite a lot of them.
Well, we killed a good number of them, but there's no real accurate count.
How many did you kill?
I think 12 in total, right?
12, okay.
13.
13.
Sorry, 13. I have 13 amulets. Technically, we didn't kill the grandma. She died on her own.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she died of old age. Okay, so you've killed 13 of their cultists.
And the soothsayer is dead.
And the what now?
Soothsayer, seer, whatever you want to call her, the weird woman who gave out. Yes, that one.
The one-legged dwarven woman.
Yes.
She had one leg?
She had a cane.
Yes.
We didn't kill her. She died on her own. It was very awkward.
Well, she was quite old, so that's not so surprising. What of Kadroth? Have you done any damage to him?
No, we could try and assassinate him, but we have been warned against his power on several occasions.
Yes, he's very, very strong. So you killed 13 cultists. I will be very upfront with you right now in telling you that one of the reasons I felt they were so capable in being able to help us with our needs was because of their sheer size. They showed up with 50, and 50 more came, at least. And who knows if they've had more come. I believe Kadroth's been traveling around, making quite the name for himself, and cultivating people.
Influence.
influencing them to join the ranks.
Would they break if Kadroth died?
You plan to kill Kadroth?
I find most people die if you put enough crossbow bolts in them, yes, but I don't know if we're capable of that right now. But I am curious if his organization would evaporate without the serpent's head.
Well, with Hethel gone, that will certainly make things easier. Him not having her eyes will surely help give you the advantage in one way. But I wouldn't want to send you folks to your death. You've done so much, but if you were able to defeat Kadroth and drive out the Black Swords, then I could take up my post as speaker again, and you could consider my home your home, and I would be indebted to you. But yes, defeating Kadroth, I think that would probably send the Black Swords asunder. They probably wouldn't know what to do without their leader.
Fortunately, I figure it's a bit out of our reach.
Don't know, a well-laid ambush might work, but doesn't appear to leave the castle at all.
He does not. He does not leave the Caer. He is a very, very, very careful. Very careful. And he is really trying to make a name and make his power known, even to other speakers. Though others are not so open to his ideas and strategies, you could say.
So he claims to be your representative?
Oh
Not
no.
involved?
No, not representative, but he has quite the numbers of a small army, so he has a reputation. But he's carved out a role of some sorts for himself. He's asserted that he's very, very, very close with Levistus. And if he has that type of divine power on his side, power from a god, that's
disconcerting, at the very least.
Yes.
There is no one you can think of that would be able to send you help?
Well, have you been to all the towns and 10 towns here? Take it you folks aren't from around here.
No, personally I've just been to Caer, and, well, of course Caer as well.
I've been a bit here and there.
I have also only been to Caer and here.
I see. That explains a lot. Well, there's no easy answer. There's no easy answer for if I have access or allies, people willing to come to my aid. I don't believe that I would have that, no.
All right.
Maybe if you were to do something, I think an assassination, something of that nature, something you would have to be very, very stealthy. You would have to get in and get out. But it would be a risk, I think.
Very much so.
The only other thing is, the reason he kept me is he wanted to maintain the illusion that I still held control over the town. So, on the other side of things, he may be finding himself in quite the predicament now, with me going missing. That illusion now being shattered. Perhaps that could be used to your advantage.
Maybe. At the very least, people should know what the Black Swords and him actually are. Gypsical, Shmo, any ideas or suggestions?
Well, the only idea I got in my head is someone holding the fella and then someone chucking poison down his throat, but I don't think that'd be very good.
Oh, well, I wouldn't need to chuck poison down his throat. I have the dagger. But I'm wondering, didn't Hethel give us some sort of warning about this?
Yes, she warned us of his power. Several times, if memory serves.
Yeah. I don't think we should do it.
Well, it's going to have to be dealt with at some point. And the quicker it's dealt with, the less people like Thub we run into. People
The
who are
sooner
just
we die,
looking.
though, the less we protect.
We would have to be very, very careful, yes.
Oh. We're thinking of the wrong guy.
Yeah, I'm not there, so I just
No, she warned us about Kadroth as well, that he would fuck us up if we tried to attack him. Pretty sure. Or maybe it was the speaker who warned us.
She warned us about a specific guy named Zardarok Sunlight.
The guy
but she didn't say that killing Kadroth wasn't possible. She said that if we tried to attack Zardarok, that we would get our shit rocked.
Yes.
Was it the speaker then who warned us that Kadroth was really strong?
Yeah, it was the speaker and also Mir. You got the feeling from Mir that she was very scared of him.
Well, I don't want to be one shooting any ideas out there. But perhaps maybe if all of us were to just go in on him with the chance of none of the cultists walking in and aiding him, then we'd perhaps have a chance, but I'm not too positive about it.
I think that leaves too many variables. Our best chance is sneaking in there and doing some sort of assassination.
We would need to catch him unawares at the very least, yes.
What do
And
we do if that assassination doesn't work, though?
I would think that's when we get everyone to throw down on him.
Makes sense.
Or have a very good escape plan. One of the two.
Both.
We could lure him outside. No. We know where his office is.
Yeah. And that place seemed kind of secluded as it was, wasn't it?
A bit, yes.
I wonder if there was a window up to that room.
There's a window. There's a window up to that room. The speaker pulls out a paper and he starts kind of drawing a scribbled out map and showing you that there's a window there. And you said you've brought Tom and John, so they're not guarding the front anymore. Though they could just stick somebody else there. They could put two of their own there. Two of their own cult people there.
Was anyone injured in the fight earlier today?
For us?
I don't think so.
I wasn't.
Then maybe we go tonight, while they're still in disarray and there are less people in the Caer.
I think that'd be the smartest idea, considering they might have to investigate what happened in that there hallway.
I agree.
Well, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say we'll need to talk to Charlotte and Mistral and Sefik and Dory when they get back.
Was the plan for them to meet you guys all back at the inn?
Probably.
As far as I know, I mean, if the cultist is accepted into the fold, I imagine they go back to the hideout, right?
Charlotte really doesn't want to bring him to the hideout.
But Charlotte, it's a new friend.
Do you have like a house or something?
He's not even from Caer.
Oh my god.
Kadroth's been recruiting him from far and wide.
Jeez.
My guy from the parasite ship.
Yeah. So, oh yeah, so we can say if you feel like that would have been the plan, we could say that that was the plan for you guys to meet back. Was there anything for Dory that you would like to say to Thoob back at the tavern? Dory?
Mute.
Howdy.
Oh no. Is there anything you... Is there anything that you wanted to do back at the the tavern with Thoob or Charlotte and Dory, if there's anything you guys would like if you're done talking with Thoob, if you're gonna talk to Charlotte about like okay, we're done, he's good or whatever.
Nah, I'm just gonna finish the bottle of wine.
Okay. Finish the bottle of wine and then is your guys' plan then to go meet at the inn, the abandoned inn? Like to regroup the party, basically?
Oh, going to the abandoned inn.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Are you?
Charlotte was like,
if Charlotte will let it happen.
Yeah, like, oh, fancy meeting you here, Dory. I forgot something, and she like takes her little ring from warding pot out and is like, oh, but I found it, and puts it on her hand.
Oh. Wait, I don't think I've seen that. What's that? And Dory grabs her hand and takes a close look at it.
Oh, she lets Dory take her hand. Well, this is a spell component for a very important spell, warding bond.
Warding bond?
Yes.
What's that do?
A little bit of extra protection, for anyone of my choosing.
Oh, so if you can like put that on me right now?
Oh, yeah, I need the other one.
Oh. Where's the other one?
Where?
Did you lose it?
Oh, no. I think Zarius has it. I don't know. It's not that important.
What, you think or you know?
I'm sure Zarius has it.
Is it like a is it like a Dory tries really hard not to smile. Is it like a special ring for you two and only you two that like it's like almost like a friendship bracelet but like for the rings?
Well,
like only you two.
I mean, I'm sure if you wanted me to cast that spell on you, you could always borrow the other half.
Okay, I just like I'm not asking because I want it. I'm asking because I'm curious.
If you need my protection, I can protect you.
Because it's kind of like the locket I gave to Gouda.
Maybe. She looks really shy.
Wait. Why do you... Charlotte, why are you acting weird?
I'm not acting weird. Am I acting weird?
A little bit.
Mistral looks at you and nods. Sephet looks at you and he kind of looks away like...
Maybe it's all this excitement from the Caer.
I mean, you didn't act like this after we went into those like weird caves that one time.
Weird caves?
Yeah, with like the goats and the ogre and then the light and the weird stuff and the... You know, when we got the lantern back.
But this is so much bigger. You understand? Oh, how is your friend? She
is it?
Like looks over and looks at
Thoob.
Trying to divert the subject.
He looks over at you and you look at him and he kind of gives you a wave. Hi, my name's Thuberton. I might go by Bert. And he like looks at all of you guys waiting for your reaction on that.
Okay, Bert. Dory, what do you think of him? Do you think it's very important?
He's like really shy, and I think that if he got into a fight like the types of fights we get into, he wouldn't last very long. So I think he should go back to Caer, but he's nice. He likes fish.
He likes fish. Okay. We're not bringing
he likes
back
sticky buns.
Huh? We're not bringing him back to the inn, are we?
Well, I mean, where else are we gonna go? I can't just leave him here. He's not gonna know what to do with himself.
No.
And I
As long as
promised him he wouldn't sleep on the streets anymore, so we kind of have to.
that's rather sad, actually.
I know. I want him to be our friend.
Well, do you think that he is trustworthy? Did he say anything strange or off?
No, he just said a lot of sad stuff. But then he really liked the soup. And he's the only thing that was like he's really into like the idea of gods and stuff, which I don't really understand. But maybe you can tell him about your god. Maybe he can. I'm trying to get him to like find a better god that's like really cool or something. He keeps thinking Nibiru is a god, but she's like my best friend, and I don't really get that. And then he was like thinking about Oral. I don't remember what your god's name is.
That would be because I've never told you. But he's not really one for recruiting.
Okay.
I
Great.
think he's not really
Yeah.
one. It's super cool.
I just think that like he's just like he seems like he like needs religion or something in his life.
Well, I think maybe Tipsicle seems to like talking about her god.
Oh, Terpsichore! Terpsichore might be the best one.
Yes.
Maybe.
Perhaps if what
Yeah,
you've told me
I do
is
have to
man is
ask
true, I don't know
Nibiru if
if
she wants dibs.
Yes, if what you told me about this man is true, I don't know if my god would be interested in him. No offense.
He kind of like looks at you and just kind of nods, and he does not take offense. He's just, no offense, no offense taken at all.
Well, all right. I suppose we can bring him back if you think that he's safe.
And if he's not, then like you can like do that weird scary thing you do.
His eyes go really wide and he shakes as you say that.
I can, but I would prefer if
I'm not gonna to be any trouble. I promise I'm not gonna be any trouble. I can just can just go or figure something out. Please
No, come with us. You're our friend.
But please don't smash my head in, please.
She won't smash your head.
Yeah. As long as you're not going to harm anyone else, I see no point in harming you.
I've never harmed anybody in my life.
Then good.
I also think that like Xarius might want to ask him a bunch of questions because he's like nerdy and likes taking those weird notes and stuff. So
yeah, he's very thorough.
I guess that's one way to put it.
Yes, she gives like a nod, little smile.
You guys are so funny.
Dory kind of like also really smiles.
Okay, shall we go back? She like takes Dory's hand. She seems a little bit more happy now that she's thinking about the fact that they're gonna reunite with Darius and all the group.
Charlotte, I never Dory's tipsy. I never asked you about who you like, and I've asked everybody else, but I don't think I asked you.
Oh no. Are you sure you haven't asked our new friend who he likes?
Well, he doesn't have any friends, so I assumed that we were gonna work on that later.
Oh, I mean, maybe he has someone. She looks over at him like kind of desperately.
And he just kind of shakes his head. No, he's like, no. No. And he just looks away from you nervously. Like, anytime you make eye contact with him, he gets very nervous.
Ooh, fucking useless. Looks away. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my god. This poor guy's so traumatized.
Oh my god.
And then
no.
Dory's like, Charlotte, language.
No. She did not say fucking character. Okay, never mind. Never say fuck. Oh, fuck! No, she would.
Right.
Okay, but like, you never told me.
Do I need to tell you?
Do you not want to?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't have to. I always ask because I like what helping my friends be happy. And part of helping my friends be happy is helping them like hang out with the people that they like and getting them to like them back and like making like matchmaking. Like I feel like that makes my friends really happy because people like each other. But you don't have to tell me anything. I don't like if you're like embarrassed or something, that's okay. Or like shy, or you just like want to keep to yourself, that's okay. But like I also think that we're friends and like I tell you a bunch of secrets about me and I like to know the secrets.
I know you like knowing the secret story.
I'm really good at keeping them, I promise.
Are you well, I don't know. I don't know if it's anything official. It's just
Wait, official? What do you mean official?
Her face is like beet red.
Is there somebody you're already seeing? I just thought you might have liked someone. I didn't realize you had a thing. Who is it?
Okay.
What did Dory say?
Zarius hears someone talking about him.
You.
Oh, sorry, that's right. They're the other end.
We're like walking.
Yeah, you guys are like walking and talking.
Oh no. Okay. Yes. I am seeing someone. But I don't know if the other party would be very happy if they knew that you knew this. Hell?
Huh?
What the hell?
What the
I said
hell?
why?
Oh, I didn't hear you. What did you say?
Dory was just like, why?
Well, you know what you said. Some people are very keen on their privacy, and maybe get well, not embarrassed. I don't think it's anything to be embarrassed
Well,
about, but
you
more
shouldn't
shy.
be seeing anyone who's embarrassed of you
No,
because
they're not.
okay, good. Are you happy?
I'm very happy.
Okay, good. And Dory gives Charlotte a kiss on the cheek.
She pats Dory's head.
And then he holds her hand and then tries to run to the end.
Oh, okay. Sailors are faster than normal people, so she's just kind of dragging behind. But
Dragging Dory. You're dragging Charlotte.
Yeah.
You guys make it back to the inn. And how's everyone doing?
I'm good with either. Down to continue. Or
You
down
guys
to
want to do an assassination tonight?
No, I'm kidding.
Oh god. The bloodthirst is real.
Blood for the blood god.
Blood god.
I'm down doing it tonight, but purely because next session I work 5 to 9:30, so.
Fug.
Shit. Yeah, so let me know.
Good.
How's everyone doing?
Okay.
We got two or three yeses.
I'm good either or, but I think the main problem is Mew's gonna have to bail out, right? To
Yeah,
not
me
die
Yeah.
tomorrow.
right now for you.
Yeah. It's 1 a.m. I am
Oh shit.
very tired.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
you're
Also,
good.
like Mew's gonna be our best shot in at an
Yeah.
assassination too.
We should
Yeah.
probably, I mean, what time is it right now in game?
I would say like now it's probably like late afternoon, early evening.
Okay. So, I don't think we can long rest if that's what we wanted to do. We could strike in the fucking dead of night, come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, my plan basically is to short rest and then see if there's an easy way to get into the room without anyone noticing. Otherwise, try and make a distraction or something outside the Caer and see if we can, who can we lure out.
Yeah. I mean, Charlotte does have silence prepared, so we could. I mean, we could like try and get into the room and cast it.
True. Cast silence and watch the dagger of venom get to work.
Murder. Yeah. And if that doesn't work, I'll get his kneecaps.
Oh my gosh.
Or you'll bop him with a stick.
Oh my gosh. You guys are like a big happy family of murder.
Big,
Yeah, man.
big happy
Big
family of
murderous
murder
family.
hobos.
What have I
We're not
done?
murder hobos.
No,
We saved several actually. Yeah.
Y'all would have killed him.
I mean, I don't have charm person. Sorry.
He was going to run away he was scared. He hadn't attacked anybody. He was in that room doing like his job basically, and like one of the cultists opened the door on him and was like, "Hey man, we need some help." And he was just like, frozen.
He's like, all I do is clean the toilets.
Yeah, pretty much. And then like Zeri said fireball, and because the door had just gotten open, it hit him as well. And so he like door got open, hey, help us out, and then he gets set on fire, and he's just like, what the fuck is going on? And then he sees Charlotte. He just stays in the room the whole time.
Yeah, I see Charlotte run down the hallway and
Yes.
brain one of his.
Yes, and brain one of the coldest buddies.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
and he just watched. So that's why he stayed in that room. And then when Terpsichore came, he was just like, "Oh fuck, there's more of them!" And he was like, "That lady looks like a snake!" Ah! Screaming internally.
Ow.
Well, no, like,
He didn't
because
see anything
there's not a
strong,
lot
he
of.
just ran
Yeah.
into us.
Yeah, he saw Snow run past, and like, he then heard like, someone falling over and like getting, hurted bad. He's just like, oh my god, what's going on? And he's like in there shitting his pants basically. So that's why when Dory approached, I made sure to specifically say like, this guy looks very much afraid.
Yeah, that was literally what changed me from like doing like witch bolt to
Yeah.
charm person.
Yeah, I was like, this guy looks very afraid because he was very afraid. He hadn't attacked anybody, and
Shitting his pants.
he was like, yeah, he.
Did you have food prepared?
Not really, kind of. Thub, like, okay, so one of the other cultist names was Thub, but I kind of discarded that guy, and then, like, there was this one cultist left, so when there was this one left, I was like, okay, this bitch is gonna be scared and is gonna run, so I made the decision for that guy to be scared and run, but then you guys approached him, and I'm like, well, he's scared, so he's not gonna get the chance to run, so I'm gonna like let you guys know that he's scared. And then I was like, oh, I'm gonna just reuse that name of that other cultist that ended up not getting used.
Full cult, like the cultist's full name, Thuberton.
Oh, that I came up with tonight.
Well, that
Because I was just like,
brilliant.
I was like, fuck. Yeah, and then I like made up a whole backstory for him now. He's from East Haven. He was a fisherman. He wanted to get out of East Haven. I'm pretty sure we all know why he'd want to get out of East Haven because they sacrifice people there.
People.
And he doesn't have a job there anymore because it's all frozen, lake's all frozen. So joining this religious group seemed like a really good idea to him.
Man, if they make you wear robes, you gotta get the fuck out of there. That's a pretty good like rule of thumb.
I mean, cults get you when you're like at a crossroads in your life. It makes sense.
Yeah.
It does. It really does. I was like, oh man, that's totally like, that's so real.
Yeah.
This toilet scrubber doesn't know anything about the cult, does he?
I don't know. You'll have to ask him and find out. Yeah, you'll have to ask him and find out. To interrogate this poor guy. Thuberton. Yeah, I was like debating, do I name him Thubius or Thuberton? And I ended up going with Thuberton.
So much better.
Yeah, Thuberton's way better because then we have Zarius and Thubius, and then they would have to fight to the death. I'm pretty sure Zarius would win.
We could just name him Zubius.
Zubius? Oh wow, that's the name.
So cursed.
I fully expected you to be like, is Thubius short for something? And you being like, no.
When you said that, I was like, fuck, now Thub has to be short for something. And I was just like, okay, think. Okay, Thuberton. Like, you guys do that shit to me so much.
So sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's so good. It's so much fun.
You guys throw so many like curveballs at me. It's hilarious. It's fun though. Like I enjoy it. I did not think any of this was gonna go the way it's gone. But it's fantastic and I love it.
Hey, sorry you murdered all of your friends. You want some wine?
Yeah. And a new shirt. That'll make it better.
Yeah. You guys. I'm not giving Thub a face. Damn
really
it.
Fucked up queer eye.
Oh my god.
There was a little more.
In your life.
Rather than life coaching, well, I mean, there was a little bit of life coaching in there, but rather than like, actually, how about this? Rather than like revamping their home, we revamp their friend group.
Oh my god, yeah, that's what
Oh my god. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think that was really his friend because he did say he doesn't know any of their names.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, like, they all wear the same outfit, and there's so many of them, so that's why he was trying to, like, allude to, like, I don't remember everyone's names. Like, he remembers some people's names, but, like, he's like, there's so many, and everyone wears the same damn thing. Like, this doesn't help me.
Yeah. Oh god.
Yeah.
He's got facial blindness. Oh, can relate to.
Yeah.
Hard.
You got facial blindness?
No, it's just really fucking hard for me to remember, like, people's fucking names.
Yeah, I have to meet them, like, 3 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah. I literally, like, would go, to the bathroom after meeting someone and, like, write down their name into the notepad and be like, okay, this is their name.
Oh my god!
Because it was so bad.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. I've been working with my new coworkers for 2 weeks, every day for 2 weeks now, and I still can't remember some of their names. Like, every now and then, I'll secretly check the schedule to see if I got their name right.
Our work is so big brain because we have like this internal wiki basically, and there's a people page, and it has a people picture and their name. And I was like, thank you, Jesus, whoever made this, and they keep it updated too. It's so good.
That's
like, this
hilarious.
Is made for dumbasses like me who can't remember people's names. That's my secret. That's why I'm the note taker, is because I literally will not remember unless I fucking write it down. I'm not smart.
Oh my gosh.
That's why I'm note taker.
You're smart.
No.
You're smart.
Your notes are immaculate. I look at them and I cry.
Aw, I need them, because otherwise I'll forget.
You want to see my notes?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me open them up for you.
Alright, I'm gonna scat.
Night night.
Good night. Thank you for, like, literally tearing into everybody's throats today. That was
Yeah.
so
Hilarious.
fun.
Why would you
Dying.
do this?
Yeah, that shit threw me off, but I was like, damn queen, like, savage.
That entire scene with the joke telling was so fucking funny and immaculate.
Like, I was
Yeah.
like, why the
I'm
fuck are you
just
doing this, Tim?
Yeah, I'm not trying to like stop you from leaving. I just want you to know that that was so good before you go.
And I want you guys to know that that was so unintentionally savage.
She was like
Yeah.
destroying people left and right.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Yeah, it was really.
Makes Shmo depressed.
Oh no, no, it's
Aw.
okay. When Charlotte comes back, you can tell her literally any joke, and she'll give you at least a pity laugh, even if you don't get a real laugh. You'll never
He's like,
know.
all I have are my jokes.
Oh my god.
He's like, I need to reevaluate all my jokes now.
Do you think he
Test
could
out
ask
your
his
new
Grey
material
Worm
on your
for,
worm.
like,
Yes.
jokes?
Oh my god.
Test out your material on your worm. See if it laughs.
It's like you were in my brain, so you know everything that I know, so you know what cowboys are, so therefore you know every joke I'm going to tell you, so tell me which jokes, in your opinion, you think are funny or stupid.
Oh fuck. Are you gonna do this to me?
Test out stand up. Yes, I want to hear your worm laugh.
No.
So
He's
the worm
gonna try
has
and
a sense of
contact
humor.
that one
Does
person who's
it?
talking
I
to
don't
him.
know. Yeah, I don't know. Does the worm
Do you
have
want to
a sense of
find?
humor?
Do you really want to find out?
Yeah.
Do you want to fuck around and find out?
Yeah. I'm
Well.
gonna tell them jokes.
Oh my god, we can do that on the next session.
Oh my god, yes. Worm stand up. I predicted it, look, 58 minutes ago. Worm stand
Well,
up.
Oh my
Next
god.
session, I work 5:30 to 9:30, 5
shit.
o'clock to 9:30, so...
Oh shit. We can do a
Yeah.
downtime or something if you really want to do worm stand up.
Yeah, but the thing that makes me sad is that I want to join the assassination attempt, but I'm pretty sure it's happening next session.
Unless anyone can do the session earlier. It's the only other thing.
Yeah, we can try to work it out in scheduling, make a post.
Yeah,
I
just
I think I could.
I might be able to do it earlier because I should have a big gap between both of my jobs on Saturday, but I don't know because we had a girl quit today, so that might change.
I don't know, maybe I
You're
can
good.
try and see if someone could cover my shift or something. I don't know.
Good. We can figure stuff out in scheduling chat. But yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you. We have a new moderator for our streams now. Shadow Ace. Yeah, Shadow Ace gonna be a moderator for us to fight the bots.
Yeah.
And we got some new followers tonight. We got Roller Felicity and came and raided us with a party of 10. And Game Blaster Alpha came and followed us as well as...
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh my goodness, people are hearing me do my dumb Dory stuff.
Dude, people love Dory.
I love Dory.
And King Sky 6 and Emerus 92, Spirit Scribe. Yeah. People love Dory.
Oh my goodness, I feel like I can. That's okay. Thank you, I guess. I just didn't expect that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've actually, today I was like about to cry, like happy cry, because on like Twitter a couple people were like, oh yes, I love your session. And I was like, oh my god, what? I'm gonna go cry now.
Oh my god.
When you started streaming, I was like, I don't know. I wonder if people are gonna be really into this. Because I love our party so much.
Yeah.
And now people are like following, and that's crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Aw. Shadow Ace says we're all hilarious. And he says he's happy to mod and help us out.
Aww.
Many thanks to Shadow Ace.
Thank you.
The mod from the shadows.
Wow.
Sniping bots.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice.
Heck yeah. But yeah, we'll end our stream there, and thank you everybody, and we'll see